Hello and good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're all having a great Saturday. Here we are in Bandung on our last piece of flight, really, through the Indonesian peninsula on our way to Darwin in Australia. Short flight today, but we do have some very high headwinds once we get up to cruise height, as per her diaries. So our flight time today should be around 3 hours 20-ish. She did it in 3 hours 29. Trying to do sort of speed, distance, straight line calculation and winds. I've got it to about 328 so it's going to be, as close as I can get it. So few clouds today because, again, it was few clouds. Next week it's going to be horrible. And we will be cruising at 7,000 feet. The route today will take us straight across the Timor Sea, down towards Darwin. It's pretty much a straight in, runway 11, 110 degrees. Just very windy when we get up there, so it's going to be a bit bumpage. In terms of how far we've got to go, well, not many. So this week's a short hop across the Timor Sea. Next week it's a little longer hop across the Arafuta Sea to Leh, where we have some special scenery that we will be available to download on the morning of the flight, so that we don't have a lot of people spoil what's on the ground. Jefferson 2001, the man, the myth, the legend, has done some amazing work. He absolutely made me squee with joy last night. But it's the original airport that Amelia landed at, dirt runway and all, closer to the edge of the ocean with the trees she nearly didn't miss. It's going to be fantastic. You're going to love it. So we'll have that available. So we will need that for next week because the airport is not in the sim today because it was closed in 1990. But it's fabulous, and I will have the Xbox controller set up next week to go wandering around the airport and show you the little details that Jefferson has added there. So let's just say a quick hello to everybody. Hello to Super Typhon, who was first in the house today. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Scorpio couldn't make it today. He's got to go out and about, which I hope you have a great afternoon. We have the Bork Panda, who's already sauced me with food and drink already this afternoon. We've got Kazaki Flyer, who's going to be flying the Goose today. Wow. We've got EBAC 1969-8. Good morning, good afternoon. Good to see you. And Kazaki has us. I have a Sperry and you have a Mr. Bendix. You do and all. Hey, good afternoon, Alison. And all says Jefferson 2000. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. It's a... So we can get ready to go to Australia. Tuto Murphy's here. Hello, Mr. Murphy. How are you doing? So, and as we need to get away because we have a Mr. Murph stream after mine tonight, which is going to be fantastic, guys. If you see me wince or scream, don't be alarmed. I am suffering with some problems with my kidney that came on yesterday, so I have started to do screamages. I'm on all of the painkillers today, so hopefully it won't be too much of a problem. So let's. Ooh, that's interesting. Why is my propeller not spinning? I'm just going to move forward. Can I move forward a bit? Oh, this might be a bit of a disaster, ladies and gentlemen. My propeller isn't doing anything. How weird. Oi, 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 oi. What the? Anyone else got problems with Moonies not having their propeller spin? It was spinning this morning. What the heck? Yeah. What the heck? Yeah, I'm going to restart it. What the hell? Isn't it just? Hey G, nice for you. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Goblin says, good afternoon. I'm late. Some material from the house to resolve. No problem. No problem, Goblin. I hope you're doing well. So let's load in. That was bizarre. And it didn't sound like it was the right Mooney. It didn't sound like the Mooney was starting either, did it? So, yeah, WATT. So that's right. Yeah, it looks like we might be having the same problems. Let's load her up, make her full, and change the weights at the 170 and 170, and then come out of there. So what time is it now? It's going to be about 11 minutes past 8, give or take, and then we'll fly and see if it starts up. How bizarre. What a start. Yeah, the route's in my channel, Dougal, or should be. You should have posted it there yesterday. Pretty sure I posted an updated one. Alison Johnson live streams. Did I not put one up? Oh, let me just chuck it in there then, just in case I am being a derp head. Something's wrong. Doesn't it? It sounds awful. That one, I can't even find the bloody thing now. What's going on? That one. That one. No. That one. There we go, Dougal. It should be there now. Should we have another laugh then? Let's see if there we go. It's not the Mooney sound though. They really need to fix this because I want my Mooney to sound like my Mooney. So make sure we're on full tanks. Cruise altitude is going to be 7,000 feet. We're going to take off from runway 25 today. That's that. That can change to that. Right. I think that might be the end of... let's hope that that's the end of it. Well, I thought I put it in my channel. Perhaps I took it out because I tweaked it a little bit with the manual wind. So let's... the other thing I need to do is this. I need to change my weather again, don't I? So it's going to be few clouds. It's June the 28th. The temperature is around about 28-30, so say 29.5. We will add a wind layer. It's going to go up to about 7,000 feet-ish. That'll do. The wind is going to come from about... Oh, excuse the noise outside. 105 degrees. It's going to be a stonking 40 knots, which will slow us down a little bit. It's not going to be 150 knots. It's going to be gusts are going to be from 108, and we're around about 135-ish with gusting, and that'll do. Okay. Hopefully that will be everything. Right, we'll do a trundle. We'll do a trundle down to runway 25. I've removed the airport and road traffic for the time being because there was a bus driving up and down the runway earlier, which was not wonderful. suddenly spawn on the runway and having to dive over a bus. So we should have, as I say, 3 hours 23, 3 hours 28 in the air today. Pretty straight flight. A little bit of scenery for probably about 15 minutes or so, and then it'll be lots of ocean, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you're doing well and having a good Saturday. How's the head, Mr. Murphy? Because Mr. Murphy was out with the lads last night. I'm not allowed any alcohol for 48 hours, just in case. Sharks again, yeah. It's only 5 hours, but it's actually about 443. It's sheepish. Oh dear. I hope you didn't. I wonder if I did suggest to Mrs. Two-Tone that she use the old empty biscuit tin and wooden spoon drum trick as an alarm, but I don't know. That might have been a bit naughty, I guess. Yeah, well, after this leg, we we will be throwing away the parachutes as well. The horror! It wouldn't have been simulated, I can tell you. It would have been dong 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 dong. I have done that to Bort Panda, I must confess. Sound is off. Oh, game sound. You're absolutely right. Game sound is off. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Dougal already? Crikey. We'll hold on for a few minutes, Dougal. I wouldn't say I was evil, but self-inflicted illnesses. Oh, plugging USB devices is back to crashing the sim. Is it really? Oh no. I'll do a quick turn in front of the aircraft on the runway. Okay, I'll hold on the runway, Dougal. Waiting for you to get back. She'll apply the parking brakes. I will make sure I've got my lights set. That can go on to landing lights. Strobes can come on. Don't need a pitot because it's nice and hot. Shouldn't need flappages, but we are quite heavy today. No, I'm definitely never evil. Hey, Pate, how you doing? No, I'm not playing. Oh, Dougal, I don't know. No, yes. I think they are aware of the problems with the DC-6. Yeah, you were Darth Cuddles. You were definitely not a Sith, Bork. So, we are all ready to go. GPS is all set. Transponder is on. Altitude is set. We have one stage of flappage. Shouldn't need anything else. I'm doing okay. I'll say I'm doing okay, thank you. I've had a rough 24 hours. I was perfectly fine yesterday until about lunchtime, and then I had pain I have never experienced ever before. Oh my god. So that was, I mean, I have a really high pain threshold, but that caused me to go straight to the doctor. Well, straight to a walk-in centre. Apparently I've got what do they call it? Renal colic. So basically some material in my kidneys caused a blockage. My plane jukebox is the Mooney M20R Ovation, sporting a livery that was prepared by Gibbo Island, and you can download that livery over on twotonemurphy.com. Thank you. Hello, Annalisa. Welcome. So yeah, it's eased a bit, but I've now just got a dull ache. So no, so there's two types of remedies. One, you will pass whatever's causing the blockage, or it comes back and then you have to go and they do stuff to it and give you lots of morphine. So hopefully it'll be the former, that it will just work its way out. But oh my god, I mean, it was just literally out of the blue. I was on my lunch break and wham. So runway 25 Dougal, yeah. You can see Draco on the move. No, it's not any fun, but hey, it could be worse. I got terribly told off. I got told off because I wasn't going to go, and it was like, you know, next time, don't think about it, don't mess about, just come. So because I then got the, well, you know, you're getting on bit, and any pain in your left hand side any pain in your left hand side could be symptoms of other things, so get yourself to the hospital. Yeah, I was there for about 3 hours or so, but it eased while I was there, which was good. But I was in the right place. Of course I'm going to be flying. Of course I'm going to be flying. Nothing's going to stop me flying, Annalisa. If I had to, I'd be flying it from my bed. Okay, cool. Yeah, the sounds outside. Listen to that lot. Here comes Draco and Druid. We'll hold on. And let's see what today will bring. How are you doing, Annalisa? Oh, cybernetics, thank you. Yeah, it will go, I'm sure. It's literally just a dull ache now, so. But I have the good drugs. I've got some nice codeine and stuff, so. If I look like I'm away with the fairies in about an hour's time, that will be what it is. Bort Panda drove me there and went off and then picked me up afterwards. She was an absolute star yesterday. So, Bork, now that I've noticed, this is the Caronado one, yes. Jukebox, yeah. The Caronado M20R Ovation. And we're sporting a livery that was based on the original Electra, because it was like that. So the original Electra had, it was the first all-metal plane, an aluminium, full aluminium skin, and had red highlights on, which is why, you know, look at the aircraft we've got. Oh, it doesn't like the camera angle's all buggered as well. Red highlights on the wings, red highlights on the stabilizer, and then beautiful riveting work. Let's see what fun the simulator brings us this week, say. Right then, okay, so we're all here. So we're on runway 25. Propeller full forward, mixture full forward, flaps one stage. Everything's okay. Let's quickly hit that. Turn that off again. Let's get a little bit of a roll on. Kian Lafford, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Airspeed is alive. Try and not dance too heavily. Okay. Nose is light. As we bring the speed up, tap the toe brakes to stop the wheels spinning. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Thank you for following Jukebox Grim. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. So we're taking off here from Koepang in Timor, and we're going to be flying out across the Timor Sea, straight to Darwin. Let's pull back on the MP and the power so we don't overheat as we go out on our climb. The Fireflies are going to be taken away behind us. There we go. Just going to trim the nose up. Try and relieve some of that pressure on the yoke. Nearly. There we go. So it's going to be bumpy as we go, guys. So, Bork, now that you've joined the Fireflies over on Two Tone Murphy's channel, does that mean that you need to borrow my old yoke and me to give you some flying lessons? Okay, we're not going to do too much circling today. We're going to get on course pretty swiftly. So let's just do a nice climbing turn. Try and keep the nose up. Not yet, but she has joined the Two Tone Murphy Discord, Alan Lisa. She has joined the clubbage. So I reckon, don't you, that she should come and join us flying? Dun dun dun. Wait, what? Rad Pilot Randy, no problem. We've only just taken off, my friend. Okay, trim that nose down a little bit so that she's... Come on. Then we can head out onto course. If you want to join, come and join the Discord channel. Yes, we're over. If you want to join the family, we're over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. I haven't done that for ages. Did I just get voluntoid? Yes, you did. Yeah. You absolutely got voluntoid. Right, let's just make sure we're doing that. Increase the climb out now. Bossman, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, what is going on here? Something is not right. What are you doing? Oh, I see they've killed the APs as well, have they? Let's see. Maybe. God, buttonage and simage, right? Jeebus. She's not happy. There's something not right. Alisonage, yeah. No, Bosman, I never did. They never managed to get any more in stock, so... Just going to throw that forward a bit. No. So I'm going to wait for the Charlies now and... No. Flaps are in. There's something not quite right. She's not behaving as I would expect. So I'm going to change tanks in 1 gallon and then hopefully she'll sort herself out. Definitely speed brakes are in, flaps are in. Yeah, they're definitely in. Yeah, she's strange. She's straining. Let's change it down to 500 and... Yeah, this is weird, huh? It could be weight, I guess. So I'm full fueled and I've got 2 passengers on board, around 170 pounds, which is about right. FSBP 777, yes, we are live for leg 27. Just left Whiskey Alpha Tango Tango in Koepang in Timor. We're here with the Fireflies. My moon is not behaving very well at the moment, but speed is slowly coming up and temperature is coming down. Annalisa is in the back with a pallet of twirls. That might be you. It may be you. Pallets of twirls. Oh, twirls. And that said, Borbor Panda did bring me a lovely blueberry muffin before the flight, which was very nice indeed. Let's bring the RPM down to around 230. Yep. So, Dougal, my weather settings are June the 28th. The temperature's around 29.5 degrees. There is a wind layer at around 6,959 feet, and it is a direction of 106, and it's at 40 knots, 40, and the route is Whiskey Alpha Tango Tango to Yankee Papa Delta November. So it's quite bumpy. It should slow it. I mean, that might be why I'm going to be quite slow. Once I've leveled out, we should speed up a little bit. Is that okay? So it's few clouds, some wind. So we will be bouncing around as we leave Timor. The route today is straight across the Timor Sea, all the way straight into Darwin. And this is how far we've got to go. So today, Timor to Darwin, Darwin to Lae, then the big one, Lae to Howland Island. That's going to be the 13 to 15 hour flight in 2 weeks' time. And the eventful one. So be sure to be here for that one. There's Wakamo, Doug McTavish, Drew Zeus, Kazaki Flyer, EBAC 19698, Draco Core, and Rad Pilot Randy all flying out today. She's unhappy bird. I've not actually flown since the updates, so anything could happen in the next 3 hours and 20 minutes. So as we're climbing in on cruise, we can we'll level out to 7,000 feet. Oh, I didn't ask you to start counting down. Siri, you are a Burke. How was everyone's week? My work week was quite good, actually. Got lots done. .45 change tanks. Okay, and here we come up to 7,000 feet. Absolutely, Dougal. The best news in so many, best week in many years. I'm so happy for you, Dougal. What fabulous news you've had. Absolutely amazing news. Kian Lefford's been very busy sleeping. Carl Reiki. XBMF Smurfy is here. Hey, XBMFX Smurfy, how you doing? Good to see you. I think that's for Dougal to tell if he wants to. I'm so happy for you, Dougal. Bestest news ever. Full remission from the big C. Isn't that amazing? Actually, do you know what? That's the second piece of news that I've had this week. So someone that I used to work with also had the announcement this week that she is clear of cancer. So that's 2 people in 1 week. That's really cool. I'm not going to say who it is, but I'm going to just mention it to Bork, because I don't think Bork, you'll know. I think you put some lovage on her Facebook post. Okie dokie. Right, here we go then. So up at 7,000 feet. Oh, XBMF Smurfy. Thank you for resubscribing. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. It's always, do you know what, when people subscribe for the first months are great, but when they resubscribe, that just means everything. Thank you so much. That's really lovely. Really does mean something to me. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even know. I mean, she kept that bloody quiet, but it's great news. Right, there we go. So let's try and keep this temperature down. I seem to have tried to kill my engine again. There's some really strange things going on with the Mooney at the moment. Right then, I hope you all have your water wings with you, or your water rings, or your rubber rings with duckies, and anti-shark repellent tools, because we are heading out over the ocean. Got your rubber duck. Let's bring the prop down now to 220. Now that we've got our speed up. Get into a nice cruise speed. So there we go. We're going to be, that's pretty accurate time-wise. Hot top ducks at the ready. No, XBM Smurfy. No, this is one. I've got this one. 1, 2, 3 to the big one. So the big one is in the third one. 5 left. We have 5 legs to go. So we've got the leg here to Australia. Then we've got the second one to Papua New Guinea. The third one to Howland Island, where, of course, she never arrives, but we will. Then there's Honolulu, and then finally the San Francisco leg. So we've got about, I think we had about 7,000 miles this morning. So wheels up at Koepang. Oh, Sperrybot's going to stop working now, aren't you? Well, of course you are. I think it was 7,051 miles this morning. There's going to be a lot of water over the next few legs, I'm afraid. We've got a little bit of Australia to see next week, a little bit of Papua New Guinea, and then it's a whole lot of water for many hours. So, but we've got something really special next week. Sperry's gone on strike. Yeah. See, I don't even think that's working now. Oh, that worked. To go. No. Server. No. Sperry bot. Do you know what? These bots, they really are a bit of a pain in the backside, aren't they? Brilliant, but not brilliant. Ah, apparently he's turned off. Perhaps Streamlabs are having a problem, because I can't turn him back on. That is some strong headwind. It absolutely is. Yeah. No, Ebac, she didn't. And there's a pretty good reason why. People had already done the circumnavigation of the globe from the northern hemisphere. Someone had tried a bit on the southern hemisphere, but no one had ever done it at the longest distance, which was the equatorial route, which is why she did this. Those are gusts. Yeah, we've got gusts. Yeah, we've programmed gusts in as well. So you should be bouncing around like a yo-yo. Yeah. As she wrote, we crossed the Timor Sea from Koepang on Timor Island in 3 hours and 29 minutes against very strong headwinds. We flew over fleecy clouds at the height of 7,000 feet. The country of this northern coast of Australia is very different to the surrounding Koepang. Those jagged mountains rose against the dawn, while here, as far as one could see, there were endless trees on endless plains. The airport is good and easy to find, and we were pounced upon a doctor on arrival. So we'll talk about that when we get there. But yeah, very strong headwind at 7,000 feet with fleecy clouds below. I think that's pretty accurate. Oh, good luck. This week has created me 3 interviews over 5 days, and one is from an actress comedian. Oh, comedian, really? Who's up here? Yeah, so the airspeed indication is wrong, definitely, because the ground speed is 128. It's got the timing. Oh, Jana James. Okay. The time of the ETE is right, but the airspeed indicator is all wrong. So out of all the streams I watch, I like yours if I chose a page. Oh, cybernetics, that's really kind. Thank you. Well, hopefully you'll enjoy the next couple of weeks. There are some special surprises definitely next week. I guess it is, yeah. But yeah, we're slower than usual, which is right. The ETE is as per the calculations that I put in. It took me a while to work out what sort of... Yeah, if I knew she took 3 hours 29 minutes to go from A to B, and the distance is between X and Y is 435 miles, then I worked out roughly that we needed around about 14 knots headwind in which to slow her down sufficiently. Oh, so that's what we have. I think I'm about plus or minus 2 minutes. So while we're flying, we'll get rid of me for a little bit, and so I do have some photos to share with you, and we'll talk about some of them later. So on arrival, this is Amelia just walking around at Darwin Airport. This is Fred and Amelia getting rid of things, including the parachutes, as you can see here. So they cleared out quite a lot of the aircraft. That's Amelia walking down the aircraft. And you can see quite closely here the fuel tanks, the fuel caps that fill the internal fuel tanks. This is the aircraft being refueled. Someone's having a nice sit down underneath the shadow of the wing. This is the vacuum oil company doing the refilling. Just as this is a picture of Linda Finch, who did this journey in an Electra 10E. This is her flying across the Arafuta Sea towards Leh. Telegrams sent by George Putnam to say that Amelia's going to be writing a book. She has all the rights. Don't do anything. basically telling the news out there not to publish anything. It's all under copyright, which is quite interesting. There's Fred walking from the airfield tower. Again, the another picture of the aircraft being refilled. Slightly different angle. A telegram from the vacuum oil company saying congratulations on your journey. I do love how pretty the congratulatory telegrams are. And here's another one from Jean Batten. Jean Batten is the first lady in Australia to get a pilot's license, who Amelia wanted to meet but didn't have the chance. Another picture of the Electra on the tarmac. And there's quite a cash picture of Amelia there on the stairway into the airport tower area. And that's the Electra on the tarmac getting ready. What a wonderful aircraft it is. This this is a picture of a menu from the Grand Victoria Hotel, which basically said your vaccination results are in, and good luck on the rest of your journey. So basically it was the Attorney General, the General Secretary of Medical Health in Australia had said that their vaccinations were okay, and that they were allowed to wander around outside of the airport. Yeah, she's an amazing lady, and there were just pages and pages and pages of telegrams all around to all the different newspapers, you know, telling people to get to Darwin to cover the story, but then to get also what they did, they took a lot of her diaries off at Darwin as well. So a lot of what we now know about the flight and how she flew was because of those diaries that were then shipped home from there. The last one was shipped home from Leh after she left, but that was only the flight from Darwin to Leh. So, you know, luckily that we still have that to talk about. Still got a bit of Timor in the distance there. We've got Pate sitting on my wing. Whack-a-mo ahead of us with Druid Zeus. Kisaki Flyer, Rad Pilot, Randy, Dougal McTavish, Draco Core, and EBAC 19698. As we head over an expanse of water. Water of which we will see lots of for the next few weeks. So 44 gallons on the left, 45 on the right. Everything now starts to look a little bit better. RPMs are okay, manifold pressure is okay. Thankfully I didn't kill the engine tube, but that was really high. The temperature went really high. Cylinder head. EGT is good, oil pressures come lower, and the oil temperature is okay. Vacuum pressure is good, voltage is good, ampage is good. Yeah. You get great FPS over the water, don't we all? Because there's no ground to load on in. So, just over 3 hours to go, just under 400 miles. The grandfather of all puddles. Oh, me too, Super Typhoon. I mean, it's going to be, I mean, to be honest, we do, yes. It's coming out on Xbox on Tuesday the 27th of July. And for all of those people that are lucky to have one, and a PC version, you get the Xbox version for free. I like knowing the old goose here would keep up with the Electra. It certainly would, Kazaki. So I you know, between 13 and 15 hours, I'm going to be riding my luck that my sim doesn't crash. I will try saving every now and again. No, Dougal, me neither. But I think it's great for those that, you know. The more people you can introduce to Flight Sim, the better, I think. As long as, you know, they keep it sane and good. Exactly, Annalisa. Exactly. No, I don't know where our Brian is at the moment. I'm sure he'll be along before long. You know, it's. I just worry they'll introduce hot air balloons. Oh God, I hope not. Well, I don't mind them as long as they're not doing stupid things like Mach 2. Check the sides of local mountains. Brian could be in those mountains. Recorded Track 82 has joined us as well. Welcome. Konnichiwa, Piper. Thank you for joining. Lovely to see you. Do we know what... So, she did say that this was going to be the last of her expeditions. But I don't think that she would have ever stopped flying. But basically, she saw this flight as her swan song. That this was the goodbye to the record breaking, the attempting the things that people hadn't done before, because this was pretty much one of the last things that a woman hadn't done, which was circumnavigate the globe via the equator. Uh-oh. Do they have balloons? Oh no. Go away, balloons. I wouldn't have said she was eBack, no. I could... why was it her last... well, it was... What she said was it was going to be the last of her expeditions. It wouldn't have been her last flight by a long shot. But this... She called it her swan song. This was going to be the last of the long expeditions. But no, I couldn't see her settling down, could you? Definitely not. So, but sadly, she didn't write too much down about what she wanted to do afterwards, other than, she was going to write a book, which was going to be, and I think, well, it still is, I think, so she was going to title it Last Flight, and of course it was her last flight. So there's quite a lot of meaning in both of that. Yeah, I mean, you know, to attempt what she was doing, to go to, you know, a slither of land in the middle of nowhere. No one had ever done it before. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's what a life she led. And I'm still going to do more of Amelia's journeys when I get the Vega 5B. That Vega 5B, baby. She and me, we're going to be going a long way. I'm hoping it's going to be out, and I'm hoping that we will be doing the Atlantic crossing on the 90th anniversary of the flight. So that I'm so hoping they'll have it out in time by then, which is next May. So specialage stream on the 90th anniversary. We'll do it in real time probably. Well, that's what I'm planning. Oh, see you later, Pate. Oh no, is Pate still here? No, he's still here. I thought he was going. Someone said sweet flying. And the other thing that I'm thinking about doing for the next series is actually having a channel on Discord with the Fireflies who are flying along, and we can include you all as we can chat and stream and chat and talk and sort of have a collaborative chin wag as we fly in the Stearmans, because it's going to take us hours to get anywhere. So I thought that a little bit of extra community natterage would be quite a nice thing to do. So it would be dangerous, but hey, come along and join in. Yeah, I think so. I think it would add a nice dimension. Yeah, we can have jokes. We can all take the mick out of each other. Because obviously what I don't have for Amy Johnson is the sheer volume of imagery and data that I have for Amelia, but I still have quite a bit. But I do have her diaries, and I have her notes for every day. But there's just not that many photos of her journey, so. Yeah, I think so. I was thinking, well, how could because you guys make everything, yeah. I mean, I'm just here flying along, and you're just here with me. But you give me the inspiration to do what I'm doing. So, I mean, headsets can be needed. Just if you want to come on the chat and just listen, that'd be cool too. But it would be nice if you chat along with me, and then everyone can get to know everybody. Obviously, I won't have loads and loads and loads of people in, but we should be able to get. I reckon we should have a nice amount of Fireflies on a Saturday. I think that'll be really good. Well, yeah. Splasher 6, happy Saturday to you, my friend. How are you doing? Good to see you. Wait. How's your have you finished your Pan American yet? If you don't know, Splasher 6 has been doing the Pan American tour from South America all the way up. Berrybot, you really are an arse. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sorry to blow his trumpet, but Pilot Peely has some magnificent... What's he going to be doing, Dougal? Tell us more. Fantastic, Splasher. Oh, okay. So when we see Pilot Peely later, we'll have to quick puddle jump him and try and eke out what he's going to be streaming. We're jumping him, absolutely. Puddle jump. You're very welcome, Splasher. I mean, you often stream when I'm fast asleepage, I'm afraid. Otherwise, I would more than often join in. But if I'm ever awake, I do try and jump in, even if it's lurk mode. What a beautiful day for flying. Chilled Corky is with us as well. Hello, Chilled Corky. Secret Squirrel. When I was younger, Secret Squirrel was except the wind, yeah. Absolutely, Splasher. Secret Squirrel, Morocco Mole. Who remembers Secret Squirrel? God needs to lay off the sprouts. So once we get to Howland, the 2 flights from Howland to San Francisco, we will do in real weather, because I have no idea, because she's not written it down anywhere. It was a cartoon when I was little, Annalisa. Secret Squirrel was like a secret agent, like a James Bond. He was like a pre-Inspector Gadget, but was a squirrel. And he had an assistant that was a mole called Morocco Mole, who wore a fez and everything. So think Danger Mouse, but very early, and a squirrel with a detective trilby and a Mac, a white Mac and everything. It was very cool. He was looking for his nuts. No, and he had like an antenna that used to come out of his hat and everything. Chilled Corky, hello, welcome along. And we've got Whack-A-Mo out there as well. Hello, Whack-A-Mo. It is, yeah. So we've got about 7,000 miles to go in total, or had 7,000 to go. Did we? There we go. Look, 7,607 miles from Wheels Up at Koepang. This is, 400 of it. So in 1, 2, 3, 4 legs, yeah, over roughly 2,000 miles a pop. So yeah, we've got 3 pretty long flights on the trot. You do. Morocco Mole. I thought it was good in its day, but then I was a little alley, so lots of sea below us. I know, Sperry's sort of arrived, right? Look. I know. I saw that crazy water effects you guys had at Gibraltar the other night. It was like tsunamis coming along past the end of the runway. The rotation of the Earth makes me happy. It makes... Very good, Kian. Very good. Now that is multitasking, Whack-A-Mo, flying along whilst fixing a laptop. Bravo, sir. Bravo. Well, the clouds do dissipate as you fly past them. But I don't know if the wind really has that much of an effect. "41 gallons on the left, 45 on the right, getting ready to change gallons. 2 hours, 50 minutes to go, about 365 miles. Yeah, my engine's much happier now. That was very unhappy in the climb. I'm almost sure it's picking up other aircraft and doing stuff rather than its own data. Just seems weird. Fly with us, fly, fly. Fly with us now, fly, fly away. Yep. I love this music. Sorry about the ice cream van outside. It's probably the most annoying garbage noise ever. Cross-feed tanks are great, aren't they, right? I keep forgetting about them in other aircraft, though. Ice cream. Ice cream! It's just... It's got a... I mean, it's all out of tune, and it's all... Can I sing? Maybe. I may have done a lot of singing when I was younger. Change tanks. Yeah. My singing is way better than my dancing. Way better. Ah, but Annalisa, you can dance. Whereas I can't. Like I say, dancing ability of a brick. Nor can you type and fly. Oh, surely we can all multitask now. I can't sing as beautifully as she can. I mean, that's just... She has some lungs on her. Okay. Private entertainment in the cockpit. Ali, tech question about your GPU. Since it's AMD, does it have dual BIOS? Do you know what? I don't know. But I can get the box. Look at the box. I don't know. Doesn't specifically say it. No, doesn't say it, Draco. So what I have done on mine though, and I don't know if it's going to have any effect, I've turned on Smart Access Memory. Which basically allows the CPU to access the whole memory rather than just parts of it. And when you turn it on, when you go and look at your graphics card in Device Manager, it has a large memory block. But it's not just latest ones that are supported. You do need I think it's a 6000 series card, but Radeon 3700X supports it for sure. So if you've got a 6000 series graphics card and a 3700X, it will support Smart Access Memory. I didn't think it did, but then I found out it did. But now I've got the 5900. I have it all set with that. I don't know if it's going to make any difference, to be honest with you. We'll see. We'll see. So while we're doing that, how many people are on my tail quite close? Dougal's there as well. I might press and save it in a minute. Just to... the effect is, and it took it out, flip the switch. Things have been fine for a couple of days, right? Well, fingers crossed, Draco. I mean, it's just such a pain in the butt. There were quite a few people the other day that were also having problems with NVIDIA again. Yeah, I'm doing 129 ground at the moment. Yeah, I'm doing about 149, but it's 128 over the ground. Very nasty evil headwind, but that's what she had. So well, that's what I worked out she had based on the distance she flew in the time she took to fly it. Okay, I'll start pedaling. The GPU has a dual bias, one for high performance, one for normal quiet. Of course, they don't say what switch position is with. Oh. That's handy. So you don't know which position what it's on. So in Adrenaline software, I think I'm running balanced. I'm just trying to keep it all nice and even. I've set the graphics to high end. I do have a few things in my community folder, but they're mainly aircraft. So I've also got the new PMDG. I've got the new updated Pipers, the updated Searmans, and the Mooney livery. But the only thing that I have in my custom folder is the Mooney livery. You're cruising at 170. Yeah, we're up against a 40 knot headwind, whack-a-mo, coming out at 106 degrees. The same, you know, everyone goes on about using it. So I'm using XMP mode, but XMP is a managed, properly understood process of getting the most out of the memory has been designed for it. It's not like you're putting in memory and then overclocking the bejesus out of it. It's XMP profiles are designed to be run at that speed. So this is the only game I have problems with. All the others are really rock solid. But there's a bit of a mouthpiece on the CTD forums for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I won't name them. that they know who they are, who just keep spouting about overclocking all the time, and it's just like, if it was overclocking, everybody's PCs would be unstable. Yeah, my graphics card has an overclock, but it's designed for it. Oh no, you know who it is, mate. You know who it is, though, because I was reading some of his posts yesterday, and I nearly snapped it. You're not the only person. You're not the only person to have snapped at him. Someone else did. But it's just like, stop parroting the same old rubbish. Now that would be good. So cybernetics, what I really want is the ability to be able to share cockpits with VR. So, for example, I could be the pilot today, and Annalisa could have VR, and she could be sat in my co-pilot seat or in the passenger seat at the back, and we could fly together and talk together. That I would love. So you can take people flying, and they can get to experience it, because obviously it's a very singular experience at the moment. Crispage and flyage. Absolutely, because you can munch crisps while we're flying and yakking. I think that would be brilliant. So yes, I'd love to be able to share cockpits. Wouldn't it, Piper? See? Yeah, exactly. Pilot, co-pilot and engineer all manning the DC-6. Similarly, 747, old school 747 with an engineer. Concorde. Yeah. No, so cybernetics, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. I really would like some. I mean, you can share cockpit to a degree with what do we call it, guys? Begins with an F. Join FS. You can sort of do it, but it's not the same. Annalisa. Yeah. If you got another player flying, yeah, I know. Yeah, absolutely, Draco. When things don't work, you get mad, right? I mean, I'm the same. What VR headset do I have? I have the HP Reverb G2, which I was very lucky to grab, and it's really nice. So it's a really good headset. They're very expensive, but do you know what? I thought it was all a bit sort of. Is it heavy on the hedge? Well, so they can be a little bit heavy on the front. Now, if you've got a Quest, the Quest is much heavier because it doesn't need a cable. The Quest has got a battery in it, which makes it really quite heavy. But you can get, like I have on the back here. I don't know if you can see it, but on the back here, under this Velcro strap, is a weight, and that weight actually balances it. So if you can see, I'm just holding it with one hand, and it's not very heavy at all. It actually just makes it really balanced. So so it's not too bad. And you can get those for the Quest as well. And the other thing that I've got, which I use every now and again, is a VR cover. So it's an additional visor, if you like, that gives me a wider field of view. Have a pure throttle setup for my quadrant for the C17. Need them to do for the DC-6. So yeah, the other thing that you can get for the Quest, Annalisa, is it's called the Elite Strap, but it comes with a battery, and that spare battery balances the weight. But you can also get, so on the you can see across here on the head, I've got a thick band as well. I got this from where did I get this from? Well, where did I get it from? Studio Form Creative, and it comes as a set with the weight, and it all helps with the head and everything. Yeah, shared cockpit, VR shared cockpit. Oh, I would be all over that. Now, I liked the Quest, but it was a bit unfair to me keep nicking it off of Laura, and then I managed to get a G2. I managed to get bought Panda one as well, but I thought it was a bit of a fad. I didn't think it would be as good as it was, but in Flight Sim, it's just incredible. Absolutely incredible. I mean, the sense of you're in an aircraft is brilliant. It's just a shame that it's so you can't really stream it very well. Sim Aviation Erling is in the house. Hello, hello. God eftermiddag today. How are you doing, my friend? How's sunny Norway today? So 42 gallons on the right, 40 on the left. Change tanks in 2 gallons. VR, yeah. So, yeah, Laura, Marlin and I all have headsets now, which I never thought I'd have a VR headset in a million years. Yeah, I mean... Congratulations, Viper Strike. Keep on doing what you're doing. It will come. It will come. Well done. I know, isn't it? I mean, you guys who do all this sort of staying on my wing, it's just amazing. It'll come, Bork. And the thing with the reverb is because it's got 4K lenses, it will still be valuable in a few years. You know, when everyone goes, oh, you know, we're going to have 8K. I do have the 339. I do, but do I have it installed right now? Probably not. So I may not have it installed because I removed things out of my community folder with add-on linker. It's so after an update, I tend to be very, 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 very conservative with what I fly with. I've got no mods pretty much other than this livery. The Rift S has a small zone to look in at the lens. To be fair, the G2 has a similar small sweet spot, much smaller, I think, than the Quest 2. And indeed, cybernetics, good things will come. You know, I think 2020, 2021 is the year that VR started taking off for proper, you know, proper consumer VR. You know, we've got the Pimax 8KX is out, the Reverb G2. I'm not a great fan of the is it Vive? They've got a new one coming out. I think so. I think it's really started taking off. I think the Quest gave it a really good kick up the backside, made it much more accessible. And there's a Valve Index, that's right. And of course the HP Reverb G2 was co-designed by Valve, hence the fact it's got the Valve earphones and everything. They made a smoke mod for the 339. Yeah, HoloLens, isn't it? The only thing I would worry about with smoke mods is CTDs. Oh no! Sorry, Piper. Yeah, I'm. I see you down there. There you are. We've got a really strong headwind, so I just wanted to see if we could do it in the same amount of time, really. They do, yeah, they do need. But I think that they will come. I mean, I did read that Elite Dangerous weren't going to be doing any more VR development for the time being. Witcher 3 for VR. Is there not a Witcher 3 VR mod? Or is it just like an over-the-shoulder job? France won, Hungary won. Was Hungary winning then, Goblin? So, just now, equalise, cool. Égalité. Oh no, not the footy. Oh. And I see England did spectacularly brilliantly again last night. Honestly. I tell you. I did see something really funny. Do you know that, I won't say her name or anything, but the girl that went off to Syria with ISIS, who can't come back, someone did a meme and it said she has more chance of coming home than England bringing a cup, and it, oh, I absolutely cracked this morning. I thought that was That's all right. You can talk about the football, Goblin. That's fine. No, you need to use Vorpex. All right. I mean, that's how the VR is, though. It really does. You do feel like you're involved in it. Germany, Portugal. Yeah. Change tanks. There's a Dougal McTavish on the wing. There's a Piper out there. Very shopping for airplanes. It's trying to put us off from the sharks below, right? We flew over fleecy clouds at the height of 7,000 feet, and possibly this was the one reason we saw no sharks. Concerning which everyone had warned us about. Great country this for shark talk. Catching them is a business, and warning visitors about them is a vocation. Even Will Beebe, Dean of the School of Thought that holds sharks harmless, might wince at the tales we've been told. Darn sharks! No, Bork, you went there. She went there, Annalisa. She's terrible. You're terrible, Muriel. But shark skin feels very much like sandpaper. Ready? Land sharks, sky sharks, tornado sharks. Could you imagine cloud sharks? I'm sure there's a film that Malin has watched called Cloud Sharks or something. Sharknado, isn't it? Bloody Sharknado. So 311 miles to go, 2 hours 25 minutes. We should be going in on runway 11, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's 110 degrees magnetic. Runway height's around about 95 feet, I believe. Oh, I lie. It's 103 feet. It's close. So, yeah, 300. No, okay. Yeah, about right. Quite pleased with that. Gibbo, hello, how you doing? Gibbo is the artiste that brought us our livery. It's still shining beautifully. Three things I can't stand the most: sharks, clowns and kangaroos. We're going to Australia, Draco. They naturally have two of the three, and I'm sure there will be. I mean, literally. I mean, everything in Australia wants to eat you. I mean, they've got crocodiles, they've got venomous snakes, venomous spiders, venomous clowns. Or three-headed sharks. You couldn't watch Sharknado 2. Why? Because it was too ridiculous. But a kangaroo is a real-world chimera. Really? Wouldn't you have thought like something like the echidna was like a bit of a chimera? The kangaroo is just a big mouse with a pocket. Venomous plants. They look like a man mixed with a rat mixed with squirrel. Okay. That lifts weights in a lifts weights in a prison yard. The Great Barrier Reef is swimming, which I'd love to see the Great Barrier Reef though. Mallet! Why is that skipping? Draco is coming! Quick, pull on this! Oh dear. The inland taipan, the most venomous snake in the world, is Australian. Yeah. Oh, it's hard to say. It's not that much piper. I mean, if I bring up the... So it's not far. So when I flew from Shanghai, you go down through the Philippines, between Timor and Papua New Guinea, and then you go through the Northern Territories all the way down to the south. So, but Australia's not far from, I mean, literally, it's on the doorstep, which is why they get quite a lot of Chinese refugees. If you look at our route, obviously, you know, Australia's not far from Indonesia and Timor. And certainly on, yeah, here we go, this is the, obviously, New Zealand's further away for them. Australia has the top 5 dangerous animals. on the to-go. No. Eric Flight, hey mate, how you doing? No, we're not done yet. We're just heading to Australia today, and then we're off to Papua New Guinea next week, and then the big one, where Amelia doesn't arrive. But that's 2,555 miles of sea. Yeah, so we've got a little way to go, and then from Howland Island, it's on to Honolulu, and then from Honolulu over to San Francisco. So we've got a little way to go, but we've done over nearly 22,000 miles now in 27 streams. So we've done quite a lot now. We've gone all the way across America, down through the Caribbean, down through Venezuela, Suriname, Brazil, across Senegal, Nigeria, Sudan, Senegal, across the Middle East, India, down through Indonesia, and now to Australia today. So quite a long journey. It's been brilliant though. Surrounded by the fireflies. We have today with us, we've got Chilled Corky 54, we've got Goblin Zeus, Rad Pilot Randy, Piper, Whack-A-Mo, Dougal McTavish, Ebac 1969, we've got Pate on my tail. Behind us we've got Draco Court and Kazaki Flyer. Through the Blossom Class B for the first time yesterday, for real. You didn't even really give me a choice, said clear direct. Wow. Nice fun. Oh yeah, Susan, yeah. Yeah, she was driving along the motorway, or their version of the motorway, with a huntsman running around her legs. And she didn't stop. She got home, literally jumped out of the car, slammed the door shut, and then told her dad there was a huntsman in there. And he went to have a look around the car, and he was like, I can't see anything, there's nothing in here. And he was looking underneath the back seat, and the bloody thing jumped at him. I think I threw a boot at a spider in Australia once, and it literally turned round and went. Come on, if you think you're hard enough. It's like, no, I'm gone. Bye. I had to go and get someone to get my hiking boot. Am I wearing a Cincinnati Reds top? I certainly am. Yeah, I'm a massive Reds fan, even though I'm in the UK. Kilo Zebra, happy Saturday. Baseball fans are all welcome here, Eric. Well, I'm not really a great football fan. I'm not really into football. My other half roots for the Saints. I've seen the Bengals play, but they got smashed by the Steelers. Hockey. Hey Waltons, happy Saturday. Exactly, Annalisa. Hiking boot? What do you think I am? Yeah. Oh, I bet. Oh, no! Buttonage! Why is that doing that? Why is that doing that? And don't say you're doing that. Because it was me. Buttons. I was gonna do something. I was pressing another button, but it was not the one I pressed. I'm turning into a Murph. I am. Yeah, getting old. Yeah, look. That's the button. So yeah, go and watch Eric when he flies. That's what I was trying to do. 3840. You're very welcome, Eric. I try to be supportive of fellow streamers as much as I can, and I spend a lot of time watching people as well. Tomorrow night at 1900 Zulu, I will be over on CDL's stream, taking part in my second team challenge of Watch the Flock. So make sure that you come along and cheer me on if you can tomorrow as we take on another team. So last time we won our first outing. I don't do the quickfire round this week. My partner in crime does the quickfire round this week, but I sort of jumped on the first one to get it over and done with. But we are 1-0 at the moment, so joint top, I believe. Piper, no, sadly not. I'm doing training, so I can't join it, but I will certainly go and watch when I can. I'm on a course. But yeah, so CDL's doing the Paris Dakar Challenge and he is raising money for Médecins Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders. So it's coming up very shortly, and registrations are still open if you want to go and join that. That should be brilliant. But yeah, I am on Watch the Flock tomorrow night at 8 PM British Standard Time, or 1900 Zulu, which is quite fun. So at least tomorrow I've only got 5 questions to answer. But I think we did quite well last time. I think we got, was it 8 out of 10 or something? But it was very close. We only won by 1 point in the end. They've got some very knowledgeable people though that come along and take part. I am Hapes is incredible. Kazaki is registered for Paris Dakar. I think Dangerous Brian is as well. Captain, I don't know if Captain Arash had decided to do it yet, but he was thinking about it. Piper's doing it, obviously. I will certainly look to do one. Water everywhere. No sharks. So just over, so 2 hours, 12 minutes to go. 282.7 miles. 2 gallons till change tanks. Vacuum's good. Voltage and amperage is good. Oil temperature is good. Oil pressure good. My EGT is stable. Cylinder heat or temperature is good. Manifold pressure is stable. RPMs are nice and stable. We're doing about 149 indicated, 128 over ground, 7,000 feet. A little bit early, Sperry, but oh, you're going to be in the X Cub. That is going to be a still be good though. But it's brilliant though, isn't it, that the sim can allow us to all do you know, wing races and things like that. It's pretty blue, there's nothing but sea. Alec D129 has subscribed for tier 1 for 6 months in advance. My crikey, Alec D129, thank you so much. That's really lovely of you. Thank you, and welcome to the Earharts. Can I have some hype in the channel for Alec D, please? Welcome, welcome. Okay, hey, enjoy your coffee. I might actually ask Bort Panda. Thank you. I might ask Bort Panda to bring up a cup of tea in a bit. Thank you, and welcome along. So we're flying down to Darwin today. So it's a picture there of Linda Finch flying across the Arafufa Sea. Some telegrams. Basically, inform them we're representing our services, and she will give you all the stuff. Basically, would like you to cover Earhart. Go and see her stuff. There's Fred. Down in Darwin. It's the aircraft being refueled by the Vacuum Oil Company. Did the cannonball run with CD 20 hours, JFK to Lax in the 172. Wow. Oh, we're going to set an intercontinental airmail with CD. Make it a marathon. Oh, that would be brilliant. Some congratulation telegrams. Special one from Jean Batten, the first Australian woman to receive a pilot's license. The Electra on the tarmac being refueled. Isn't she a wonderful aircraft? There's Amelia just casually on the stairs to the tower and airport office. The Electra. With Fred and Amelia under the wing, and then the Attorney General, the medical secretary says you're okay with your vaccinations and good luck for the rest of your journey. That's a meteorological report of all of the Asian winds, and that's Amelia and Fred down in Darwin, getting rid of things like parachutes and everything, and getting rid of unnecessary weight. They didn't think that they would need parachutes at that time. One of my students who graduated this year asked me about becoming a pilot. There's not enough women pilots still. Absolutely, there are definitely not. And you're a band teacher. No, well, that's good, Eric. No, absolutely. I mean, Amelia was very much a believer in women, that women can do anything they want to if they put their mind to it. So, and there definitely isn't enough women in aviation, especially in pilots. You know, we have some quite well-known ones that are streaming on Twitch these days. You know, Pilot Emily and Katie Pilot and so on. But certainly the pandemic's not been wonderful to anyone in the aviation industry. Sadly, no bread and butter pudding this week, but we do have smeat swelling. Put my teeth back in. Shepherd's pie. But even teachers in the US, it ebbs and flows. Laid off twice as a teacher, and almost a third time. Crikey. Over here, teachers are in quite constant demand. Very badly paid, as pretty much everyone in our public service is, unless you're in the civil service. After serving my years in a top tenured teacher in my district. Which means they would have to get rid of all... Oh, no. Music is such a brilliant thing. I used to say, you're a band teacher. I used to play drum and bugle in my younger years. So I played baritone. Did all the marching. So we won Drum Corps United Kingdom Championship in 1989, and won 2 British, so BEBA, British Youth Bands Association Championships, 2 years on the trot. Played all over there. Played at the Royal Albert Hall and all sorts of stuff. So music is brilliant. It's freeing. It's brilliant. I'm in the northeast where the pay is good. But don't have enough grey hairs. Okay, 36 on the left, getting ready to change tanks. I would not teach any in the south where the pay is about half of my... Yeah. Pay is dreadful in the UK. But children are our future, and education is our future. And I just don't get why they just don't put enough resource into teaching. And, you know... I didn't like school myself, but I liked learning. I was very, very, very badly bullied when I was younger, but I love learning. So I loved learning at school, whether I liked being at school, if you understand what I mean. So, but even now, I want to learn all the time. Flight sim's one of those things, you know, allows you to carry on learning, especially when you pick up new aircraft and stuff, change tanks. I get fiscal responsibility, but it's often non-voting children that get punished and it comes to budget cuts. Yeah, totally. So, yeah. Virtual sisters, Annalisa, same experience. Badly bullied, but books and knowledge from my escape, yeah. Yeah, very similar. Which is why I have lots of rubbish in my head and I'm quite good at trivia stuff. I can't remember why I've gone in the kitchen half the time, but I do remember lots of facts and knowledge. And so far, you know, when I've answered questions that are in Draco's area of teaching, I haven't quite messed up badly yet. It'll tell me off when I get them wrong later. So 2 hours and 4 minutes to go. $264.3 miles. Surrounded by the fireflies as we cross the Timor Sea, and there's Dougal right there on my wing. Look at that. Piper out there on the right. It's not a bad thing to know about, Annalisa. The wife rolled her eyes when I said that per regulations I couldn't be away from the computer more than a few minutes at a time while I was flying. Oh, bless. I've got some bullies in trouble despite their parents' assurances that they act respectful. I like it when there's evidence their kid is not who they think are. Yeah, little Johnny is no angel. I mean, half the time it's not even bullying, is it? It's abuse. Or assault. Perhaps it needs to have a name change. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just... I guess ever since we evolved from our animal past, there's still an animal part to us that... School wasn't that bad for me. I usually read books or go on PC as an autistic person because my social skills aren't the best. But when I soon get a job, I'll be more social because Super Typhon, you know, you do have social skills. You come on here and you interact with everybody. You may not be able to, you may not have it or have the confidence that you can do it in real life. But you come here and you're so open and chatty and knowledgeable. You know, I love you being here. So, and when you get that job and you get more social, I'm sure you'll absolutely thrive. You know, I really think you will. And I'm looking forward to the day when you stream so I can come and watch you. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to be open about the struggles that we have. And I think you're brilliant, Super Typhon. I really do. And I'm sure everyone else here does too. You know, we love you in the channel. 2 times fresh. I'm the one who was a jock, hockey, and also tech nerd. I guess, yeah, there's not that many of those, are there? Jocks and nerds rolled into one. That is strange. that. A nice cup of tea in my Cincinnati Reds mug. Cheers, Marlin. Nice. Absolutely, Eric. What does it matter? A man could sew, for Christ's sake, and it's so what? Honestly. Welcome back, Chilled Corky. What does it matter? Questioned your masculinity on grilling. Really? Oh, Kazaki, that would be cool. Oi, oi, oi. Sometimes, eh? Sometimes this world, there are so many lovely, lovely, wonderful people in it, and then some others you just want to... It's too people-y out. Took one of my bandmates up in the 172. Now, he's tattooed up, blue hair accents, etc. It was awesome. I bet he had a wonderful time, right? Ah, the 172. The 172. Oh, what a wonderful aircraft the 172 is. I love the 172. Such a good little aircraft. Kevin 601959. Good afternoon to you, sir. How are you doing? What ground speed am I doing? Oh, it's rubbish. It's 128. So I'm doing about 149, just shy of 150 indicated. My ground speed is 128. It's a 40 knot headwind coming from 106 degrees. I said we weren't going to fly, but we played British music. I would have told you in my British accent. Bollocks! How cool! No, definitely too people-y out there. Brilliant. Well, up in here in Newcastle today, it's out the back and out of the side. It's quite blue, but literally outside my window, you'd think a storm was there. I think I've got a microclimate just in front of my window. There's enough blue to make a pair of sailor's trousers in that window, and none in this one. 39 tank on the right. Everything else is good. We're looking nice and stable. Just under 2 hours to go till Australia. We all have to protect Draco when we get there. Doesn't like the kangas. What about drop bears, Draco? What do you think about the drop bears? I went to see the drop bears on Phillip Island. They have a big koala sanctuary down there. It's amazing. Because you go up into the trees, and you walk around as they're all just doing stuff. And some of them are huge. Napalm the drop bears! Oh no! That's terrible! Forecast says morning will start with shatter showers of people. But afternoon there'll be heavy downpours of people, along with we had the screaming kids earlier. But they just look so cuddly. But yeah, they can be dangerous. They're amazing. Napalm the Screaming Kids. I think there's a... Is it the Win or is it the Venetian? I think there's a sign in the Venetian that says unattended children will be given sweets, sugary drinks, and a puppy. Abo92, thank you for the follow. Welcome along, and I hope you're having a good Saturday. Welcome. You've caught us flying over the Timor Sea. There's pretty much nothing to see other than clouds and sea, and the fireflies who are flying along as we do the 3-hour, 28-minute flight down to Darwin on leg 27 of the Amelia Earhart round the world flight. 10 out of 10 for that one, Annalisa. That's brilliant. And then the adults will be given a check to pay for them. Absolutely, because it's that darn not free in Vegas. That said, oh, thank you. That's really kind of you. That said, I really quite liked Vegas. I'm not a Vegas. I'm not normally someone that would go to somewhere like Vegas, but I did quite enjoy it. Normally it's, you know, mountains and lakes and hiking, getting out and exploring, but yeah, Vegas was fun. We went helicopter flying, machine gun shooting, saw shows, that sort of stuff. Had lots of cocktails. I had some Bloody Marys and then went gambling. That was probably the wrong order. It should have been gambling first, then the Bloody Marys, but hey, we had a laugh. I mean, I work in the gambling industry, but not at the time when I went to Vegas. I work for a company that makes online software for casinos. But I didn't understand the games there. And I don't understand them now in the company I work in. It's just like, you do what now? I remember visiting Vegas, parking was free everywhere. And no hotel fees? Really? God, that was a while ago, Jefferson. The resort fees. So you can get to Vegas really quite cheap. And the hotel costs generally okay, but those resort fees are the killer. Go to Reno, mountains and gambling. I went out to Vegas to attend a wedding. It's the final days of teaching year. Had a call for a sub those days with slot machines going off in the background. It's hilarious. Yeah, my friend got married in Vegas the year that Laura and I went out for Laura's 50th, and we all met up the day after her wedding and got absolutely lashed. We were mortal. Well, I was mortal. Well, I think actually we were all mortal. But it is a thing. If you've never been, it's definitely a place to go and see. But we did go out and explore. We did lots of exploring to the, you know, we found cubbyhole bars and speakeasies and things like that. No, it's not. No, because I went there and I got a tattoo and it came back with me, Eric. It certainly didn't stay in Vegas. It came home with me. But it was fun. But I mean, you know, someone being in their 50s, it's not quite as exciting as it would be for someone younger. I mean, they have day parties, afternoon parties, evening parties, weekend parties. I was pretty rough the next day after the Bloody Marys. They were really strong. But they're so yummy. I do love tomato juice. Yeah. We were both very. I think we had sort of heads like Murphy has today. We were very, very tender. But hey, we had fun. It was good. God, it was hot. I mean, you know, we think it gets hot over in the UK. That was incredible, the heat out there. Delicate. That's the word, delicate. Tender. So 235 miles to go. Well, I think it's about time now. Dougal's mentioned it briefly. What are we all having for tea tonight? New Orleans is another place. Went down with my brother's engagement. We got down New Orleans. Got to an apartment sharing with her. My mother said, "I'm sending you down there. I told you. You know I'm going to have to do things that you might not have to approve of." New Orleans is another one of those places, right? First day was terrible. He cried. We got over it the first. It's a bit like, you're not a lightweight, you're efficient. Ugh. It's the only place you've ever been kicked out of a nightclub. Go crikey. For dancing on the stage with 3 ladies at the same time. You see, I'm sure what Laura denies it. She says she fell over, but I'm pretty sure she told me she was dancing or she was on a table outside a pub and fell and broke her collarbone. But she tells me, but I think I remember the story differently now. Again, happily married now. Oh. Oh, so someone's got spag bowl. You didn't marry 3 of them. What are we having? I think we're having homemade pizza. With Bavarian ham and mozzarella and mushrooms. The ice cream is around yours now. But does it have a better bloody sound, a jingle than ours? Ours is always bloody green sleeves. And totally would get done for copyright infringement. It's absolutely covered in like Disney characters and all sorts of stuff. I'm pretty sure that they would want some money for that. A brie. Ooh. Nice chilled corky. What's going on the brie? What you're having with your brie? Obviously, it's a. If I'm right, a brie is a South African barbecue, right? Green sleeves, a song that means many different things. It's on how you look at it. My coach told me, look at the lyrics. I've never been. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, all lasagna. Oh, right. It's quite a difference between. I guess they're both Italian. Tell them you're going to tell on Disneyland's free lifetime. Chick, steak, and sausages. Ooh, very nice indeed. You're getting. Ice cream truck music drives me mad. Yeah, it's almost as bad as lift music. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Yeah, the badly painted Disney characters. It's also a terrible parker. Parks, you know, you'd expect them to park in sensible places, like not on a corner. Watch out for the children that you might run over. Okay, Eric, see you in a bit. Watch out for the children that might be running out from the van on this corner that you can't see round. 1 hour, 46 minutes to go. 37 gallons on the right, 35 on the left. There's a lot of blue. A lot of blue. We had a day what with dodgy Disney characters. think in a children's daycare centre it's a little bit better, but... Oh. What time? She did it in 3 hours 29 minutes, Piper. When I've done with my I think we're not going to be quite the same, but on paper I got it to 3 hours 28 minutes for the route. Oh, she did this in the morning, so she left at 8 o'clock in the morning. She wanted to get there relatively early into... Oh, no Dougal. All right, matey. Well, we'll see you soon. Take care, my friend. Okay, see you soon. She did it... so tomorrow... sorry, next week. Well, tomorrow, the day she would have flown to Lay, she started early. Yeah. A good view in the morning, yeah. Yeah. As she said, she, you know, the mountain, she watched the dawn over the mountains. Okay, Red Pilot Randy, see you soon. Yeah, so for all of you that have come and followed for all of these weeks, for the next few weeks, it's going to be a lot of sea, I'm afraid. We have about an hour or so over Australia next week, and then we have about probably about 40 minutes or so over Papua New Guinea, and then it's pretty much water everywhere for nearly 6,000 miles. Going to be doing the longest stream I've ever done in 2 weeks' time. Yeah, I need to get some better sounds. No. So this aircraft that I'm flying, Jukebox Grim, is an M20R Ovation. She didn't fly in this aircraft. She actually flew in an Electra, a Lockheed Electra 10E, that looked like that. It was the first all-metal twin-engined aircraft. It had 12 tanks of fuel in it, and could hold 1,150 gallons of fuel, 84 gallons of oil. It could travel around about 150 knots at cruise speed. With full loaded fuel, should have had enough for 23 hours of flight, which is why I don't know how she didn't get to Howland Island. Even with the headwind, even with the height she climbed to, she should have had tons. But the aircraft that I'm flying in, the Mooney, the M20R Ovation, was flown on the 80th anniversary flight back in 2017 by Brian Lloyd. And it was again modified to have 200 gallons of fuel on board and had a 3,003 nautical mile range. So because the Electra's not in Flight Simulator, we're flying this one for this one. But the aircraft that she flew across the Atlantic and did a lot of her record-breaking flights, including the first woman to fly from Hawaii to the United States, and the transcontinental east-west-west to east Grand Circle navigation, and through Canada, through California, Mexico. She did in the Lockheed Vega 5B, and the Vega 5B is currently being worked on by Wing 42, and we're expecting it sometime Q3, Q4 this year. And I'm hoping that someone will do the Electra for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I will absolutely redo it all again. In the Electra, I'd absolutely have to do it. Absolutely pay. We have to change tanks. Fuel leak, perhaps? Oh, don't know. Don't know, Jefferson. You're very welcome. I mean, I don't know if you see it. So this is an internal view of the cockpit of a Lockheed 10. This is the one that's actually now based at the Seattle Museum of Flight. As you can see, it's quite different in many ways to an aircraft. So this one's been modified because it's got some modern aviation in it. Oh no! You might be kind of kidding, but I would absolutely do it all again in an Electra in a heartbeat. So it gives you a bit of a view. And this is Amelia inside her version. She's actually lying across the top of the internal fuel tanks. There were 6 inside the fuselage and 6 in the wings, 3 on each one. She used to climb over this from her cubbyholder cockpit to go to the loo. There was a toilet in the back of the Electra. Now that would be brilliant if we could have it available and have shared cockpits. And yeah, I could do it with Arash, and Arash could be Fred. Wouldn't that be good? I think that would be brilliant. You're very welcome, Jukebox Grim. Yeah. If you're interested, this is where they marked out all the fuel and oil that they used on every leg of the journey from Africa to Leh. That's the Electra in flight. We've got some newspaper articles for the journey when she got to Koepang and Darwin. It's Koepang Harbour. Not very many photos from Koepang. They just put a pallet on the top of the fuel tanks. Yeah. Yeah. Kian, you take care. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you soon. Take care, Kian. But it's been pretty amazing that we've done over 21,000 miles. I mean, it must have been exhausting for her, especially as she suffered from terrible sinus trouble. I mean, she had lots of operations where she had, holes drilled into her sinuses to try and alleviate the pressure. No, we're not going to Sydney, Jukebox. From Darwin, we're flying over to Papua New Guinea. We're off to Leh. So she didn't. So basically, she's trying to go round the Atlantic. Sorry, the equator. So she came down and then across through. It was meant to go through Papua New Guinea. So I can't really show you, but so to Darwin, then Darwin across the Arnhem Mountains, and then out across the Arofa Sea to Papua New Guinea, and then from Papua New Guinea she flew out to a little atoll called Howland Island, which is in the Gardner Islands. It's a tiny speck of land, just meters above sea level. So that's one leg there, and then there's another leg to Honolulu, and then there's a long one. Yeah, so she island hopped to the United States. Yeah, she wanted to arrive back in San Francisco on the 4th of July, 1937. But she had to land on the atoll because it was pretty much the only one that was probably good enough. I mean, there's lots of rumours, and we'll talk about those when we get to that flight along the 157-337 line that goes through the island down to Nicaragua. It's the only one that really could support a landing at that time, and they had 2 Coast Guard cutters. They had the Itasca and Atlanta that were out there waiting for them, that would have refueled her. And then she was going to fly from there to Honolulu, and then Honolulu to San Francisco. Sadly, she never arrived at Howland Island, so that's going to take us about 13 to 15 hours, I reckon, flying across the Pacific to get to Howland Island. in 2 weeks' time. So not next Saturday, but the Saturday after, we will be doing that historic flight. We've got some special custom sceneries done especially by Jefferson 2001 for Lay next week. We will put it up for download shortly before the stream on Saturday next week, and we will then do the Howland Island one. Yes, Jukebox Grim. So over on Discord, I have a channel on Two Tone Murphy's Discord, Alison Johnson live streams, and in there I've pinned a route. But if you leave it today, if you go and join the Discord, but leave it for today, I need to amend it because I need to tweak it for the. You can get a copy, but it will change next Saturday because Jefferson has done. I won't go into all the details, but he's created the airport at Lay that she actually landed at, which is no longer around today. So there's, and it will be available for us shortly. But so I will update at the moment it goes to NASDAB, which is Alpha Yankee November Zulu, but we're actually going to go to the real one. So that's going to be brilliant. But yes, the flight plan's over there, and what I'll do at the end is I will zip up all of the individual legs into a zip file, and then if people want to fly it, they'll have all of the individual legs as well in a zip. So yeah, that's the entire route that we're flying. So we flew from from Oakland to Burbank, Burbank to Tucson, Tucson to New Orleans, New Orleans to Miami, Miami to San Juan in Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico to Mataran in Venezuela because Carapito didn't have an airport. From Mataran down to Paramaribo in Suriname, Paramaribo to Fortaleza, Fortaleza to Natal. Then we flew across the Atlantic. We were aiming at Dakar, but we didn't get there. We got to St. Louis, then from St. Louis to Dakar, and then we went across Africa, because I can't remember all the stops off the top of my head. And then we flew the historical flight of the first flight from the Red Sea all the way to Karachi, Karachi to Calcutta, Calcutta to Akyab, Akyab to Rangoon, Rangoon to Singapore, bounced around the Philippines, Indonesia for a while, and then Timor, and then down to Australia. And American Airways was setting up their flight to Manila at the time. They were indeed. So incredible journey, and lots of the Fireflies have joined us and flown all the way. We did our first flight on the 31st of January, and it's now the 19th of June. So I work during the week, so I can't stream too much longer. But some of these flights are quite long, you know, they're 10, 12 hours at a time, and so I pretty much make up for doing a lot of flights on one day. And after I've done the Amelia stream, we're going to move on to another aviatrix from history. We're going to be doing the flight of Amy Johnson from London or England all the way down to Australia. So where we're landing today, she arrived at, it took her 20 days, 19 in real terms, and she flew it in a Gypsy Moth. She did legs of like 600, 700 miles a time in an aircraft that does 85 knots. So we will be doing that after we've done the Amelia Earhart memorial flight, and we will be talking about Amy's story. After that, we'll go on to the next lady. But I'm hoping to basically focus on the achievements of pioneering women of flight over history, and you know, we'll go back in time, forward in time, and so on. So, and the more aircraft come out, the better that makes it. Yeah. So there's no Gypsy Moth in the sim at the moment, as you know, but it was flown. A Stearman was flown on the same route. The Spirit of Artemis was the aircraft that did the route, and so we will fly it in the Stearman. And I'm currently being taught how to do liveries, and I'm working on the a Gypsy Moth inspired livery for the Stearman. So big shout out to Captain Butters of the Two Tone Murphy Flying Circus, who spent a lot of his evening yesterday helping me and showing me how to do simple painting of liveries on the Stearman, and I'm going to have a crack at some of it tomorrow. So I reckon each leg will take about 8 hours. So there's no AP though, so it's going to be a rough one. I will certainly share it when I'm done. So British Racing green for the fuselage, white wings, white tails, white stabilizers. Ah, he's very good. Yeah, Steam Aviation Erling was in the chat. He was teaching over on Discord, and we're going to be getting together again next Saturday, I think, or Sunday. So if you're on Discord and you want to see some skill in action, not mine, but certainly Captain Butters, join us over on Discord. 1 hour 29 minutes to go, 190 miles. But yeah, he's very good, and really kind of him to spend that time with you. And you know, Jefferson doing that wonderful surprise work for me is just amazing. He showed me around it last night, and I squealed. I literally squealed with happiness. I was overjoyed with what I saw. Seamus McNeil is in the house. Seamus, hello. How are you doing, my friend? Lovely to see you. I got my navy paint for the Stearman. You're happy, cool. Jukebox, I love these GA. I fly only the Piper Arrow Turbo these days, staying away from airlines because too much automation. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much GA. Pretty much GA. Certainly Murphy, Captain Colonel Falk. You know, every now and again we get the jets out and have a bit of a laugh, but not the Warbird jets rather than the aircraft. However, I did buy the DC-6. But, you know, she's steam gauge. I've got the DC-6 already, yeah. Kilo Zebra. It's going to be... You should see it. Oh, I tell you, you're all in for the loveliest of surprises. But I'm not releasing it until an hour before the stream on Saturday. So, when you get it, just load it. Don't go there. I have flown in real life, yes, Jukebox Grim. I'm Cessna 152, 172, the odd Piper, but only general aviation. Only did it recreationally. So, obviously not commercial or anything like that. Did it to learn to do it rather than anything else. It was one of my bucket list items. So yeah, certainly if anyone ever wants to, not even if you want to learn to fly, go to a local flying school and take a introductory flight or an introductory lesson and just experience what it's really like flying in an aircraft. Because the sim is great, but you don't get that three-dimensional feel that you get of the air under your bum. I'm watching you while reading through the DC manual and attempting to start this piece. No, Pate, that's the easy way. Go on, Alec. You get it. You get it. Go and get you'll get it. It's what a wonderful aircraft that is. I've looked at it, but I haven't flown it yet. So I'm a Cessna girl, Jukebox Grim. I've never flown a Mooney in real life. I'd love to, but sadly I got ill a few years ago, and my medication means that I can't qualify for a medical. So. Flight sim is my thing now, and I can get to experience the world as near as damn it. You know, it's not quite the same, but it's pretty close, especially when you've got your VR headset on. There's something to be said for low and slow Jukebox, isn't there? Especially with the beauty that this world has in it. You get to see so much. I mean, we flew through, I don't know if you saw us the last couple of weeks, but we flew through the Indonesia. My crikey, that's pretty. I want to go there now. But I certainly think there's more to the little aircraft. But then, you know, I guess I might like the airliners if I'd ever flown any, but I didn't. So, but the DC-6, I hope they fix the CTD issues with it when there are other DC-6s around. Absolutely, Alex. Yeah, learning it. Especially with what they've put into it. Plus, it's an airliner with steam gauges. Steam gauge airliner. Yeah, wonderful aircraft, a DC-6. But you know, an Electra would be nice. An Electra in sim would be lovely. Just take it bit by bit. Never thought I'd check out the Taj Mahal Giza in London from the air like this. Can't imagine what's next. Co-pilot would be awesome. Yeah. SolarHawk7, hello! Welcome, how are you doing? I hope you're having a great Saturday. 32 on the left, 35 on the right, change tanks in 2 gallons. I wouldn't mind being a pilot since I wanted to do mainly in the GA. Being an airline is like cool, but I'd like to be fly out like this car. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're squashed into a little 172, I mean, because literally you're shoulder to shoulder with your CFI and everything. Oh, it's amazing. I mean, I remember, you know, my first flight out. I used to fly out. So we used to fly out of Newcastle International. So the school that I learnt at was you know, you were taking off the runway that had jets on and everything, and you'd sit there waiting. You'd have a jet go out, and then you sort of, I mean, the way that the taxiways work that in sim, they make you go all the way and do all the proper things, but actually you'd come out onto the runway, you'd backtrack around it, then you'd do a differential turn and then literally boot it out. You'd go halfway down and literally turn around and boot it out. You know, didn't follow taxiways or anything like that, and then they get you out and off. So and it's just brilliant. Oh, Annalisa, it was brilliant. The whole thing is just fantastic. The views and everything, it's just stunning. But you know, obviously if you've been in an aircraft and you've flown long distance, you know, you've done all of that stuff. There is nothing like sitting in the front of the aircraft, going down that runway and getting that perception and the view and the feeling as it takes off, and the way that the wind moves the aircraft, and the way that the controls, you know, because you move it like that and you see the aircraft move, but you don't get the feeling of that. But VR is similar, absolutely. SolarHeart, you do get that feeling. You know, they get that as you take off, you get that view. It is just brilliant. You know, normally, you know, it's a very good birthday present to get someone, is to let them have a, you know, an introductory flight or an introductory flying lesson for an hour. You get to see quite a lot. I mean, it was beautiful up here because I did my training all up in the northeast, and they make you fly up and down the coast, and it's just beautiful. You know, Newcastle's quite industrial, but the coastline up here is superb. Let's have a look, shall we? If you're flying along today, would you want to put a number 2 in chat now? I don't know how many we've got. We've got quite a few. We've got Druid Zeus, Whack-A-Mo, Piper, Chilled Corky, Pate, Draco Core, Kazaki Flyer. Someone's back there. I can't quite see the name. I can't say who's on my wing, actually. Someone's on my wing. Goblin's here as well. Sim Aviation Erling, that'll be then. You're right behind me, right? That's you there. And we've had quite a few. We had quite a few flying earlier as well. Dougal's left us. Splasher's here as well. Splasher, I didn't see you over there. I'm so sorry. Splasher 6 is here. We're 7,000 feet above the Sea of Timor. It's a bit like a Cessna with a reversed legs issue. 7 so far. plus a me. You snuck in. But yeah, do let me know, guys, if you're so look, everyone's welcome. It's the scenery is a bit blue. That's okay. 7 or 8. We've had about 10. That's okay. Scenery's a bit but it is what it is. We are flying literally across the ocean. Okay, Solar Hawk, see you in a bit. 1 hour 20 to go, guys. VR is the ice on the cake. I hope they get to optimizing soon because the micro status at low alt is annoying. Yes, it is. Have you tried the 200 render scale? Oh, Annalisa, the scenery. Dear, oh dear, my dear. Very good. I've tried it. It's okay, but I've got the G2, so it's quite good. I think it, like anything, your mileage may vary, right? Some people say it works, some people say it doesn't. It's worth a try, Grim. But just remember to change your rendering scale back down when you fly in 2D. Solar Hawk, the disc. So, oh, I've done it again. Wrong button. Oh, bloody hell, Alison. I keep pressing the wrong button. I live over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. No, I think Viper Strike's streaming tomorrow. But yeah, I live on. I'm a very proud member of the Two Tone Murphy Flying Circus. That's my home. That's where my family is, and it is a family. I mean, I've been so honoured to have found all you guys and girls, and it's just amazing. That so my next leg is next Saturday. Yes, so I do it once a week at the moment. This one's a short one. It's about 3 hours or so, but normally they're much longer. Yeah, next week's is a little bit longer. I know I'm terrible. I really must move that button. So if I have a look at my plans, Darwin. So next week's flight is nearly 1,200 miles. So next week's stream will be nearly 9 hours long. So we've got a long way to go next week. And then the week after, it's 2,555 miles. So it's going to be nearly 15 hours. Yeah, absolutely. You come and join us. Join the Earharts. So we'll be flying a long time next week. Change tanks. Changing to right tank now. 30 left, 35 on the right. Everything else is still lovely and lovely. PSI is a little bit high, but that's okay. Two Tone Murphy is he streams on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. My game tag is which one is it? Is it that? Ugh. Oh no, it's a hashtag gamer tag. There we go. That's my in-game name. Yeah, generally. So normally, if you're flying along with us, it's multiplayer enabled. and set your departure airport. However, in this case, you might want to join up on some of the people that are flying along, because we're in the middle of the ocean and there's no airport nearby, sadly. We're about 160 miles northwest of Darwin. I guess the closest airport at the moment, I guess, is probably Yankee Bravo Tango India, but even that's a little way away at Bathurst, which is an island off of the north coast of Darwin. But that's off to our 11 o'clock, just off of the Tiwi Island. Because we are about 142 miles till top of descent, so we're pretty far away on our flight today. Next week, so you can actually, yes, you can. Yeah, so you should see a little, if you're looking, we're in North Europe. If you look northwest of Darwin in Australia, you should see some green dots flying across the Timor Sea, and that should, and if you click on one of us and go join, you can spawn in right on us. And if that person, if they have a flight plan mapped in, that often transfers to your GPS as well. It's very clever. Afternoon, Tarnish Mossman. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, it's really good, Jukebox Grim. You can actually spawn in on people. Warhamster. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Afternoon from a dreary, dull London. Checking in. Oh, your neck dick. No. Sorry to hear that. Warhamster, I hope that you don't have too much longer of dreary paperwork, and you can soon get some Guinness down your neck. I'd love a beer this weekend, but I'm not allowed any. Soft drinks only this weekend for me. Bloody kidney. I took a look at the 2100-hour moonrise in front, June the 28th, 2021. I know, right? Tarnish Mossman said, hi everyone, hi everyone, later I'm having my first meal with pals for 9 months. Have a fantastic evening and a lovely meal, Tarnish. And it's quite nice. Whoa! There's Pate. Whoosh! So the clouds are passing by quite nicely. Our ground speed's really low at 129, but we're sort of doing 150 now. So we're at 7,000 feet. We've got a 40 knot headwind as we're heading down to the Darwin. I'm just going to do a quick thing, guys. I'm just going to press escape, so you are all going to fly past me. I'm just going to do a quick save, just in case. So there's a few people gone past me now, but I'm around. I still don't trust the sim. I don't trust it. $152 miles to go. About 2 hours 47 on the clock so far. That'd be a little bit longer than I thought. But I was live longer than I'm flying, so we'll see what it says when I land on the ground. Lots of beerage and food. Beerage. It's that bloody car again. You're in daylight. Are you in Australia? No, we're not. We're close to Australia, but we're flying in Australian local time, or would be local time. So we set the time that we left Timor at 8 o'clock in the morning. So we're simulating it. So I'm not flying in real time. But when I say not in real time, we're not flying in real time. We set it to the time that Amelia started flying. So we try to match it to the time she departs. So she takes off at night, we take off at night. We are... Ooh. Real time, not live time. That's right. Colonel Fork is in the house. Hey, Colonel Fork. How are you doing, my friend? I nearly pressed that button again. Lovely to see you. Did I get a... There's no friend. We are... You woke up. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. What are you having for breakfast, Colonel Fork? Because you often have epic breakfasts. So, 4 gallons on that. Da, 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 da. Near buttonage. I am going to bloody move that thing. We're on North Europe, Solar Hawk. Make sure you're on North Europe. We are approximately... northwest of Darwin. Scrambled eggs, sausage, sprinkled with shredded cheese. Oh, that sounds lovely. Aircraft everywhere. Erling Hyundai, Pate, Splasher 6, Piper, Draco, Tarnish Mossman, lovely to see you. Druid Zeus, Kazaki Flyer, Chilled Corky. Right, so we are in the northwest of the country. So this is Darwin, Yankee Papa Delta November, and we're coming in at 106 degrees towards Darwin Airport. We're about 100 and something miles out. ...143 miles northwest of Darwin. Wingage, waveage. Cool, Goblin. I'll have a look. No, I'm using a Honeycomb Alpha yoke, a Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant set up for complex GA single engine prop, and Sci-Tech rudder pedals. So nice. Yeah, PDN is the VOR for Darwin. 1 hour, 6 minutes out. brunch would work if I had already had breakfast, but not had lunch. Oh well, it's not had breakfast. No. Oh crikey! Of course, yeah. It's gone. East Coast time is like, yeah. It's amazing how far we've come, isn't it? Isn't it? I can't believe it that we've come all the way from Oakland in California. And we're not far away from Australia. And a little single engine prop. Starting to get hangry. Need to hit the store. Yes, I can see you, Sailor Hawk. There you are. Welcome along. Welcome to the Earharts and the Fireflies. There he is. Tarnish, I had a okay week till yesterday, and then out of the blue, I got quite unwell. With something I've never ever heard of before, and spent a few hours being looked after by nurses and doctors, and now I've got to look after myself for a few days. If it repeats itself as badly as it does, I've got to go back to A&E. So, other than that, I'm all right. I think it might have done, but it was really weird. Hurt like hell. But I'm on good tablets, so not feeling very much at the moment. Just a dull ache now, so I can live with the dull ache. It's the it's that shocking pain that I can't deal. I mean, I can deal with a lot. Oh, it was really weird as well. I mean, it was so. I mean, the initial pain was just tear-inducing. Well, I've never had it before, so. Oh, nice. You're in VR as well. Lovely. Yep, we got you there. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll be all right. I got told off because I didn't want to go. Doctor was like, "You absolutely do need to come if you get pain there, especially on your left-hand side." So, Rolly Mal 9 is in the house. Hey, Rolly Mal. We're good. We're coming down to your part of the world. We're 132 miles out from Darwin. Well, about 100. How far am I out? I'm about 134 miles out, really. About an hour to go. Rolly Mouse is streaming as well now, guys. I don't know how long it takes for everyone to start turning up in my shout-outs. And Colonel Fork streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturday evenings. So go and check out Colonel Fork. Flight simming and iRacing and occasionally shooting things. And then we've got Rolly Mal. Rolly Mal is also streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, I believe. It's going to take you a few minutes to show up before I can give you a quick shout out in my thingy. Yeah, we're doing good. We're 7,000 feet above the Timor Sea. We've got a 40 knot headwind. We're doing about 150 in the air and 129 over the ground, so let's make it quite a bit of an impact. Amelia did this flight in 3 hours 28 minutes. Sorry, 3 hours 29 minutes. Big Bad Dog Muncher, hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay today, thank you. Had quite a good week, except yesterday. Yesterday was a write-off, but yeah, I'm good. How are you? Welcome along. I can't do the Murphy. He's a good dog. I can't do that thing. So hey, welcome along. We've got quite a few people flying with us now. Whack-a-mo, Kazaki Flyer, Splash 6, Piper, who has recorded track, Pate, Tarnish Mossman, Solar Hawk 007, Draco Korg, Goblin Zeus, Druid Zeus, Jill Corky, Erling Hyundai. We had Dougal McTavish earlier on, but sadly had to go. I think we had evac 19698 with us as well. But often has to get up early. Get away early. So 32 gallons on the right, change tanks into gallons. So we were... So telegrams, for those that have just joined us, telegrams that were sent by George Palmer Putnam, Amelia's husband, trying to stop and this is the map for the next journey that was mapped out for them across the Tulay from Darwin. They refueled with 760 gallons of fuel at Darwin and 40 gallons of oil. And that's Amelia and Fred on the airport at Darwin back in 1937, getting rid of surplus materials, including their parachutes for the flight to... They said they wouldn't need them across the Atlantic. And there's Amelia on the wing. She used to get into the hatch on the front, but you can see the fuel hatches on the starboard side. The Electra being refueled in Darwin, Australia in 1937 by the Vacuum Oil Company. This is Linda Finch, who threw a Lockheed Electra 10A on the same journey. This is the Vacuum Oil Company congratulating her. And then there's Jean Batten. How often do I change tanks? I change tanks every 5 gallons. So it's either every 15 minutes or 5 gallons. I prefer it to be 5 gallons. Just because I yak a lot. And it's easier for me to see that than keep resetting the timer. But normally I'd set a timer. So 1 gallon till change tanks. 57 minutes to go, 121 miles. A lot of famous flights have been made over the Timor Sea to Darwin. Ross and Keith Smith in 1990 only just made it over. So I have a Sperry bot that tells us every 15 minutes, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's 15 minutes after we started flying. That's crazy. I mean, it's amazing what people tried to do in the early years of flight. You know, literally get in an aircraft and see what we can do with it, see how far we can go, see how high we can go, see how fast we can go, see how low we can go. They all were incredibly brave. Even if hardly any of them would have said that they were. Keeping an eye on the footy match there, Goblin Zeus. Who won the French game, or was it a draw? Scorpio, welcome back. Yeah, we're about 118 miles out, 56 minutes to go. I've been lurking, listening about unruly kids and venomous creatures. Aren't they the same thing? Napalm and ice cream. Oh, thank you for following, Matthew Flies. Welcome along. Welcome to the Earharts. Oh, put it into firewall mode, Solar Hawk. Yeah, we're using Moonies, so that's quite fast. Fireflies assemble. Change tanks shortly. Well, napalm and ice cream are both in tanks like fuel. True story. True story. Oh. 54 minutes out. So like I say, tomorrow night at 1900 Zulu, you can find me over on CDL's What the Flock quiz show, taking part in my second week of challenges with my teammate up against another team where we take part in trivia quiz up against the flock. So I hope you would spend some time and cheer me along tomorrow night, see if we can get 2 for 0. My luck is going to run out at some point. We only won by 1 point last week, but it'd be great to have you over. Colonel Fork, yeah, hungry, but otherwise you should have some food, my friend. And you can find Colonel Fork over on Twitch, streaming on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. We can have our good old Two-Tone Murphy streaming on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You can obviously find me and Colonel Fork and all the Fireflies over there. Pretty much, we're flying nearly 7 days a week now, or racing. I wonder if Rolly Mal's turned up yet. Rolly, have you turned up? Yes, you have. And you can catch Rolly Mal also over on Twitch playing flying Microsoft Flight Simulator. Pop along, give people the follows, show them some love. We have a wonderful community here. Hey, Vibe Strike, we're doing good, thank you. 52 minutes to go. We're 110 miles out from Darwin, over the Timor Sea between Koepang and Darwin. This is our route today. We're not far out really now, so hopefully the sharks won't have any food today either. Change tanks. Sperry, wake up! You can be replaced. Yeah, it's Sperry is being it's being a toad. Yeah, you can become a Bendix, Sperry. Oh, I love seeing that the DC-6 uses an auto gyro pilot. Toadybot reporting for duty. Exactly. But yeah, the DC-6 has an auto gyro pilot like the Electra had, although a little bit more modern, but still an auto gyro pilot. So I'm looking forward to having a fly with that. No, I only bought it last night, about midnight. I haven't even gone to look at it yet, but I might have a fly in it tomorrow. I could take my time with it though. Thank you for following, Hard A. I'm not going to say the rest of the word, but hey, welcome along. How you doing? Toadybot bows and scrapes. Yeah. I imagine they will do. I thought I heard on their sort of announcement stream they were waiting for it to go up in the marketplace, but they didn't quite know when it would. It's all ready to go. Okay, so we're 49 minutes out from Darwin. Fireflies all round. Pretty much sea is all we've been able to see for the last couple of hours or so. Oh no. Yeah, it's got a couple of pretty big CTD ones, but nothing that they PMDG say that they can't find it's their side. That Osoba are aware of it, but there's some multiplayer bugs. Fingers crossed something comes sorted for you soon, Colonel Falk. So weigh me for a moment and we'll enjoy the flight and a little bit of widescreen. Okay, Splasher6, thank you so much for flying. You take care, and we will see you next time. Hard A, what are we flying? We're flying the Mooney M20R Ovation. We're flying it with the Electra-inspired livery, which is based on the colour scheme of the Electra 10E Special that Amelia Earhart flew around the world. It has a custom livery that was made by Gibbo Ireland, and you can download it for free if you fly Microsoft Flight Simulator and have the Carenado Mooney. And you can go and get it over on twotonemurphy.com/downloads. Jan Moorkamp, hello, how are you doing, my friend? The Mooney isn't the Electra, but in 2017 Brian Lloyd flew a Mooney on the 80th anniversary flight. It was specially modified to have 200 gallons of fuel, so it could go 3,003 nautical miles. The Electra had 1,150 gallons of fuel and could potentially fly for 24 hours. subject to wind and weather. So we're flying in the Mooney because the Electra's not in game. But if the Electra was in game, I would certainly be flying it. The Electra is an amazing aircraft, but the Wing 42 are working on the Vega 5B, which should be out Q3, Q4 this year, I hope. And I want to fly that on the 90th anniversary of Amelia Earhart's solo flight across the Atlantic. I'd like to do that at the same, on the day of the anniversary, at the same time she flew. So I'm hoping to be able to do that. I'll be next May for that one, but I certainly want to recreate her other flights in the Vega when it comes out. She did a lot of them. So yeah, we're somewhere down between Australia and Timor right now. So we have islands off to our starboard side. As we approach Darwin, we're going to be coming in on runway 11, pretty much straight in. Good hard A. Please do. It's lovely. It looks beautiful in the sun, and when the light changes, it looks really nice. Generally good, Jan. Thank you. Yesterday was rubbish, but today's been okay. Which I think I put down pretty much to the codeine. But other than that, I'm good. It was going great until yesterday lunchtime. Are you back home from Nepal yet? Or are you still travelling, Jan? Remember, for the Howland Island flight, which is in 3 weeks' time, next week is 2 weeks' time. So in 2 weeks' time, you will need some special scenery, which you can download over on my my live stream channel of Two Tone Murphy's Discord, and it will only be available until the day of the stream. It has some historical special scenery on there. There will be some special scenery for next week's flight as well, which I will make available an hour before we fly. Both are the works of the legendary Jepson 2001, who has created the original Leh airport that Amelia flew into, which is is much closer to the town and the sea than the current airport at Alpha Yankee November Zulu, which is NASDAQ. Much closer, and he's done a brilliant job on it. You know, dirt runways, the works. And then we have the Howland Island aircraft scenery, which has the Earhart light on it, as it was in 1939. The beach sign, and also the it's added a special invisible runway so that people can put it into their flight plans properly. So 2 sceneries, 1 special next week. We're only going to release it just before the flight, so that it's not spoiled for everyone when we get there. There's some surprises. The week after that, when we do the Howland flight, it's a long flight. We'll be doing some giveaways. There will be some merch. There will be a special one at the end. Stories and tales of gold mine horrible. I watched for the Goose. Yeah, the Goose. What an aircraft. I just realised the only Carolina you don't own is the YM-F5. I have it, but I'm rubbish with it. Oh, sorry to hear that, Annalisa. You take it easy, my darling. I'm just rubbish in the Waco. I'm not too bad in the Stearman, but the Waco, I'm dreadful. 41 minutes out, 86 miles to go. Darwin Airport elevation is 103 feet. We have a nice long runway, so we can hop, skip and a jump all the way down it. What did so she says the water around Port Darwin was vivid green as seen from the air. So far it's all blue. Approaching land, we saw small boats in the distance, which I insisted was a pearl fishing lugger. Once aboard the lugger, the pearl is mine. The outrageous observation. Fred handed me a scrap of paper. Pearl fishing is the main industry. If such a romantic occupation can be so called of Port Darwin, which is not an industrial town but mainly a government post. The country of this northern coast of Australia is very different from the rounding of Koepang. Their jagged mountains rose against the dawn, while here we could see endless trees on an endless plain. The airport is very good and very easy to fly in. We were pounced upon landing by a doctor who rolled up as we rolled to a stop, and thereupon we were examined thoroughly for tropical diseases, and no one could come near us until his work was done. And it should be thorough. I approved of the methods, although the formalities delayed the refuelling operations. The customs officials had to be clear, the Electra as well, to make sure she was an ocean-going vessel, but that was done with very much dispatch, insomuch as we had little plain but spare parts, fuel and oil. The process was simplified. At Darwin, by the way, we left the parachutes that we had carried so far to be shipped home. A parachute would not help. Two things I wanted in Australia I especially wanted to do was meet Jean Batten, the famous woman flyer, and to see a koala. I missed out on both. However, a cordial telegram with good wishes came from Miss Batten then at Sydney, which I shared with everybody a little bit earlier, Singleton, good afternoon. Take care, Solar Hawk. Thank you for flying, and thanks along for coming along. $28 gallons on the left, 30 on the right. Yeah, we've got 38 minutes to go, Annalisa. You take care, my darling. Yeah, you go do what you need to do. Absolutely. You know where we are. So, more photographs. So this is just showing. This is them getting rid of the stuff out of the aircraft. Literally just had fuel, oil, and a few spare parts, and that was it. But I did like the Bad Dog Muncher has joined us as well. I see you ahead of us. Chill Corky, Kazaki Flyer, Goblin Zeus, Piper, Solar Hawk 7, Whack-A-Mo, Hate, Draco, Scorpio. And that's the Electra being flown by Linda Finch. More telegrams. Quite standard telegrams, most of them, but those congratulatory ones, they're really nice. Okay, 78 miles to go, 37 minutes. And that's the congratulatory one from the Vacuum Oil Company, and the next one's from Jean Batten, the famous Australian lady flyer. Best congratulations for successful conclusion of your flight. It's quite sad when you read it, really. There are islands out here. There was an island off to our left. Well, I guess we're still quite away, I guess. Hiding under the clouds. So 36 minutes to go. 76 miles. So in total, to top of descent, we've got 59 till top of descent, and then we come down all nice and low as we fly over the harbour. past Darwin Military Museum, which is on our port side as we come past. And the airport borders Charles Darwin National Park. Australia. Nearly Australia. Can't believe it. Australia seemed so far away all those weeks ago, didn't it? 2 weeks' time, I hope to be sponsored by Red Bull, literally. You need to sponsor me in 2 weeks, Red Bull. That's going to be the Red Bull flight. Intravenous Red Bull. So we'll be starting off at normal time. 1300 Zulu, 2 PM British Summer Time. And we'll be flying for, well, I will be flying definitely for over 13 hours. So it's going to be a long day. I shall have a nice long lie-in though. I might even take the Monday off actually. Might take the Monday off afterwards because I'm going to be useless. Useless to anybody. Excuse me. $69 miles to go. A bit hard to keep the Red Bulls on, yeah. I think I might need it. Definitely need it. Especially as it's going to be hard to see. I mean, luckily we'll know. I know roughly where it is, but she'd never been there. She roughly knew what direction it was. I've managed to find the map that they used to get that they did from Howland to Ley that they were going to do had they done it the other way around. Which had they done it in March, rather than starting it in May, and it literally has got all of the timings. But they're not the ones that we're going for this lay. Otherwise, we'd do that. I would have literally mapped it. That looks like land over there. Now there's Bad Dog. Ah! Some Token Brown is here too. Definitely land. That's the islands. So that's Bathurst Island over there, just over there. And this sort of to our starboard, the gulf, or the area of water between Darwin and Bathurst Island, is known as the Beagle Gulf, after Charles Darwin's ship, the Beagle. If I am, I'm going to wear a beer hat and fill it with real beer. Captain Sitbag, hello, hello. Jumping back from an afternoon out. Lovely. Hope you've had a great day. Yeah, we're doing okay. Yeah, we're nearly there. The Bathurst Islands are off to our starboard. We are 29 minutes out. So it's a shortish flight this week. Next week's a longer flight. It's nearly 9 hours next week. As we fly from Darwin, Australia to Lae in Papua New Guinea. This one's a little leg from Koepang, or Koepang as it is now, in Timor to Darwin in Northern Australia. So we're about 60 miles to go, just under 28 minutes. And we have 1 gallon till change tanks. We're flying at 7,000 feet with a 40 knot headwind. So it's been relatively not too bumpage, but we had quite a lot of bumpage to begin with. But it had, obviously the speed is quite slow, so we're doing about 150 indicated and 129 over the ground. So surrounded by loads of fireflies who've taken time out of their Saturdays to come flying with me, and all you wonderful people are in chatting along and following. I'm just so glad to have you all along. I hope you do enjoy yourself with me yattering away all day. We had some weirdage at the beginning. I started the aircraft and the propeller didn't go round. The engine was going, but no propeller. So the latest update has certainly thrown some bugs in. 25, change tanks. Sperry was right on the nose that time. I'm quite glad it's a short flight this week, because I'm quite uncomfortable with my naughty kidney being a pain. Don't think there's too many people close. Oh, there's quite a few people close by. Okay. Fuel flow is good. Temperature 16 degrees. Vacuum's good. Voltage and ampage is good. Oil temperature is okay. Oil pressure. EGT nice. CHT is good. Manifold pressure is good. RPM danced up to 221. Just stay around at 220, please. Everything else is okay. This week's certainly the last of the nice weather. we'll have a bit of nice weather through the first part of the flight through Australia, and then it gets a bit grumpy over the seas, and certainly misty and soggy over Papua New Guinea. Lots of clouds over the mountains. And then the week after, quite a lot of headwinds, cloudy. And then after that, we're going to go back to real weather, because Amelia didn't record what the weather was, because she obviously didn't make the destination to Howland. Rogue Wolf Game is here as well. Hey! Welcome, welcome. And there is the Gulf of Beagle, or Beagle Gulf, the Beagle Gulf. 24 minutes out. Do I know how many? So we've got, so it's 28,800 and we had 7,607 today. So we've done over 21,000 miles, Captain Sitback. Over 21,000 so far in real time. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? No wonder you're so tired. Yeah, you've pretty much flown pretty much all of them, Draco. I mean, it's incredible, really. Absolutely incredible that we've journeyed so far. I mean, we've got this is how far we've got to go. So we're approaching Darwin now, and then it's Darwin across the Northern Territories for a bit, and then out over Papua New Guinea, and then Papua New Guinea to Howland, which is in 2 weeks' time, which is the famous flight she never got where she's going. Well, we are going to land. We're going to pay honour to her and Fred, and then we'll fly from Howland Island as planned, or she had planned, to Honolulu, and then from Honolulu to San Francisco. So we will complete that journey, and we will complete the 28,800 miles. Yeah, I mean, we've all had them, haven't we? Well, I say we've all had them. I certainly have had a few CTDs. I've been pretty pleased on the whole, though, how far we've come, how many people we've taken along on the journey, the things we've talked about, the things we found out about Amelia. Even I'm still learning about things every week when I'm looking at things, just to double check the information. You know, which runway was it she actually landed on? Which one did she, if I could find it? And we certainly found a few more information pieces about Lay, and Jefferson's found some bits and pieces as well. So really, really, really good. Certainly, and the community, absolutely. The community has been absolutely brilliant. Token Brown says, I've been so lucky. One CT season, I did build a new machine. Well, I did too, but I suspect it was it's my AMD, because I've got AMD everything. It seems to be the AMD people that have the most of it, but not everybody. You haven't had a CDD in a week, but you haven't fired it up either. Coincidence? A co-rinky-dink, perhaps? I mean, I haven't flown since the update, so actually what I might do, if you're on my tail, no, you're not quite. I'm just going to quickly do a quick save while I'm at it, just because. save, quickly save that as to Darwin. Save that. Yes, I do want to replace it and go back, just in case. Runway 11. I'm going runway 11, but you can absolutely use any runway you like. Oof. So 20 minutes out, 41 miles to go. There's Rogue Wolf Gaming going vertical. Got Druid Goblin Zeus in front, Bad Dog Muncher Tarnish 42, Draco Cord, Chilled Corky, S Token, St Token Brown, Scorpio, Pate behind me. About 20 miles till top of descent, and then we'll trot on down. Obviously, we're not flying to real world procedures or anything. They weren't a thing back then. Well, certainly, you know, didn't have VORs, didn't have any real form of navigation other than the newfangled radio telephony that she was using, that she didn't read. So, having read more about Amelia's use of the radio telephony, she didn't really know how to use it. Nor did Fred. Adventure 494, hello, my friend. How are you doing? Good to see you. I've logged about 30 minutes since the update. During that time, I had a CTD flying alone, but in multiplayer. Yeah. It's so hard to say what is what, you know? 1 minute is fine, next minute is not. It's proper crazy. I mean, I've got some crazy lighting going on in my cockpit. How's it going? We're doing good. We are 18 minutes out from Darwin in Australia. We left from Koepang in Timor. 0800 local. We've been going for about 3 hours or so now. We've got about, as I say, 17 minutes to go till we should be wheels down. 17 to 20 minutes. Oh, Captain Arash has raided again. Oh, and CDL is here too. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, Captain Arash. How did you get on in the DC6? Can we throw some hype in the channel for Captain Arash and his raiders and CDL too? Thank you for following, guys. Oh, thank you for the follow. Brace yourself. Thank you for Keronix. Lovely to see you. I'll wait a few moments, CD, and I'll do a shout out when it's Count Seppi. Thank you for the follow too. Thank you for Hard Day's Night. Crikey, loads of people. Thank you so much. You've come in towards the end of my stream this week. This is a slightly shorter one this week. We're about 16 minutes out from Darwin. You know, 455-mile flight from Timor. But we should be in Darwin, Australia in about 20 minutes or so now. On leg 27 of the Amelia Earhart round the world flight. If you're new to the channel and the Earharts, we're surrounded by the Fireflies of the two-tone Murphy flying community, of which I am a proud member. And we are recreating the Amelia Earhart round the world flight that she attempted in 1937. We are coming up to the last bits now. We've got only a few legs to go. Next week we'll be flying from Darwin to Papua New Guinea. It's about 1,200 miles, so we'll be flying for about 8 hours. And then the week after we'll be flying for 13 to 15 hours as we head to Howland Island on the historic day, on the historic flight that she never landed at. So lots of history in the 2 weeks time, and we've got some custom scenery with some surprises next week. We'll be releasing that custom scenery an hour before the flight, so that it's not spoiled for everybody. There's some great stuff there. And then the week after, we're at Howland Island, where we've still got some extra custom scenery, specially designed by Jefferson 2001, to see us through to the memorial part of the flight. Brace yourself! Perfect timing for an Aussie to come to watch me bounce down the runway like a kangaroo. You talk like a pilot or ATC. I have flown in real life, yes. I have flown in real life, but only Cessnas, and the odd Piper. So C152 is what I did all most of my training in. A C172 is the other one, and then we have the a few Pipers. So yeah, but I can't fly in real life anymore because my medication I'm on stops me passing a medical. So I'm in flight sim and we're recreating things around the world. So 25 changed. No, I don't need to change tanks. I'm on 28. So we are 30 miles out now. 1439. As we see Australia. So the port window, we've got northern tip of Australia coming in. Obviously we've got the bays into towards Darwin. So with that, I'm going to go down, because I've not been here before. I'm going to go down a little bit and get a little bit of a better view. So I'm going to go down to around about 3,000 feet. So we'll change down to 3,000 feet. She's really not liking anything today. There we go. So we'll watch for overspeed as we come down. Need to manage the manifold pressure as we come in. Land ahoy, top of descent. Yeah, I'm going down a little bit early. I just want to have a little bit of a look around while we're here. Was Paris Charles de Gaulle virtual ATC and was learn my way around to talk like a pro. Nice, Karunix. Nice. Okay. So yeah, there was no ATC back in 1937. She was using radio telephony. She didn't know how to use Morse code, nor did Fred Noonan, which I believe was a massive oversight. Okay, I'm just going to chuck some speed brakes in to prevent an overspeed. Australia, one is nearly in you. We are 25 gallons on the left, 25 on the right. Just need to ease down the manifold, the EGT now. As we come down, just make sure the manifold pressure is adjusted. I like to try and keep it around cruise, even for landing. Fly it by the numbers. Oh, Big Papa Paulie is in the house. Thank you for the follow. I'm hyping or something. Yep, you're definitely hyping. How are we getting on, Annalisa? We are about 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes out. Kerenix planned a flight for Virtual USA Flying Club VFR to LFPB on VATSIM. It was interesting. Darwin Tower, good afternoon. November Romeo 16020. 21 nautical miles northwest of airport. Seek permission to land runway 11. I gave up on French VATSIM. It's, well, what it is. Okay, just prevent that overspeed again. Yes. Yeah. Tweak that manifold pressure. tweak the RPM just a tad. I remember when I flew over Australia on my way to Melbourne, I was how very red the interior of Australia was in terms of the colour of the soil and everything. But I flew from Shanghai in past Manila and down. Yeah, Cold in Minnesota is in the house as well. Hello, hello, hello. We've got so many streamers in today. I'm glad you had such a great flight, Captain Arash. I am gonna have a play with the DC-6 tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be flying on the upcoming Murph stream. Just got home a while back. Yeah, Murphy is streaming after me today. I think around 5 or 6 o'clock, so it's very shortly. But tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, you can find me over on CDL's Sunday evening show, What the Flock, as the Earharts take on new challengers in their second week of flying. And you can catch CD over on Twitch. Catch me at 2000 BST, 1900 Zulu tomorrow, with my partner in crime as we go for a 2 for 0. You're up against a fellow UK tomorrow. Team GFP, Golf Foxtrot Papa. Cool. My luck is bound to run out at some point. I've been very lucky with the questions. Very lucky. I do love it though. It's fun. Context switch, hello. Welcome. Oh, there were a couple we pulled out of the bag though last week. My poor partner, she had some shockers. She had some absolute shockers. A little bit of cloudish, and there's the green ocean that Amelia said. She said the bay outside Darwin was green. Look at that. It absolutely is. How many Nathan's hot dogs do you think when you fly to Coney Island tomorrow? Oh, I don't know. I've got to take a screenshot of that green. Look at that. She absolutely said the water around Darwin was an emerald green. And it, wow. Obviously not looking, well, it is. Oh my crikey. Look at that. Thank you for following Bitos 2001. That's really lovely of you. Welcome as we come to the end of our flight today. Isn't that good? Brace yourself. I mean, she literally wrote that it was green. That is nice. Okay, Darwin's ahead, so I can get some of those on. Let's get squirreled away for landing. Make sure the harness is all secure, the temperatures and everything's where it needs to be. My reds and blues are where they need to be for the moment. That's runway ahead. Okay, so runway ahead, so we'll... Okay, so let's prepare for landing. So, fullest tank at the moment. Probably might need to change that as we come down. Propeller, you're going to stay around 20, 220. Manifold pressure around 20 as well. Okay, so gear is up. All locked and loaded. Fred, get yourself secure. We are on our way down. So... okay, so let's get trimmed. Australia, everybody. How cool. Got to remember, it's a little bit bumpy up here. Nice, isn't it, as we come in? So, my 3 hours 20 minutes clock is going on my arm, so it's saying that we're pretty much on time. Bit bumpy, bit of a... And here's Darwin, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of runway to go. Let's bring her down. Ease her up as we try and land on the roof of a bus, as my instructor used to tell me. Try and see if I can avoid a flare today. Come on, bring her down. Oh, bit of a rudder dance on the headwind there. Oh, there we go. Darwin, ladies and gentlemen. Not quite as bad as last time, but it was gentle. I'll take gentle. I will. A little bit of a rudder dance on there. There we go. Come on. And we're down. We are in Australia. Let's avoid the lights as we just come onto the grass. Let's see everybody coming in. Parking brake can come on. I'll just turn off my avionics so I don't ruin my avionics as I quickly do that and save the journey. And then continue to see people coming in. And Rogue Wolf Gaming is down. Welcome. Pate691 is also down. A bit bumpy on the last second. Yeah, it caught me a little bit, but not too bad. I'll take it. It was gentle enough. My my undercarriage will survive. We can get to lay okay now. Here comes Bad Dog Muncher. Welcome to Darwin. Nicely done. And squirrels off the run. Oh, there we go. So it's a little bit squirrely down there. You're down safe. Are you safe, bad dog? You're safe. Are you okay? I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Pate. Thank you so much for joining. Bad dog's away. Here comes Druid Zeus, or Goblin Zeus as we know him in chat. Paved one ways, how quaint. Next week it's dirt. My landing was a bit of a controlled crash, aren't they all? St. Token Brown is coming in. Welcome to Darwin, Australia. Oh, thank you, Super Typhon. We absolutely love you being here. And Captain Arash is being a legend, gifting a tier 1 sub to Cold in Minnesota. Thank you so much, Captain Arash. Can I have some hype for Captain Arash, please? Thanks, guys. Welcome, St. Token Brown. Draco Core is here. Welcome, Draco. Tarnish Mossman's behind. Thank you so much, Captain Arash. That's really kind of you. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And yeah, we're going to be we're going to be raiding the Mr. Mirth without a shadow of doubt. Yes. Crikey, we have 71 viewers watching us today. My word. Oh, Captain Arash. That's too kind. Thank you so much. Captain Arash has quickly donated right at the end of the stream 5 gift subs. Welcome to the Earharts, Adventure 494, Frankenstein MD, Draco Sensei, Kirkness, Tarnish Mossman. Enjoy your subscriptions courtesy of Captain Arash. Oh god, it's all starting now right at the end. Cold in Minnesota has gifted some subs to Frozen 7, Metalkey, Geordie425, Botip, and Captain Sinkbag. Oh, thank you so much, guys. That's really lovely. Thank you. Sorry, Scorpio, missed you coming in. Tarnish Mossman is down. Druid Zeus is down. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Druid Zeus is down. Chilled Corky's on his way. That is brilliant, guys. Thank you so much. And here we are in the land of Down Under. After many weeks, absolutely many weeks, and you know, as we're here, how about a bit of the Australian national anthem? Probably was. I don't know if it was the national anthem back in 1937, but I'm going to play it because I'm here now. Thank you so much, everybody. And Chilled Corky is down, and here we are. Finally, yeah, no CTDs. Very nice indeed. And we're here, all of us on the ground, for a lovely little trip down to Darwin. Well, what can I say? Thank you so much, everybody, again, for spending your valuable time on a Saturday with me, flying to Australia. Next time, we are on our way to Papua New Guinea. It's going to be a little bit more of a challenging flight next week. Special scenery available an hour before the flight. So remember, you'll need the scenery, but you won't get it before before the flight. But thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for your generosity, the tips, the cheers, the gift subs. You're all so very generous. We will now be going over and catching the one, the only Mr. Murphy. So we will be streaming, raiding Murph for a change. Thank you so much, Ali. Thank you. I really haven't felt well this week, so thank you for all coming along. And there we go. So we will now head off over to Mr. Murph and give him an Earhart raid. So take care, everybody. See you next Saturday. Bye, everyone. Oh, look at that. Timing. Taking all the numbers in.